Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Resident Evil 3 Remake on the PS5. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. As always, remember, you are the best superstar destroyers of all time. And until now to forever, remember that we are destruction. Woohoo! Without further ado, I think it's time we finally play some Resident Evil 3 Remake with you. Hey there, everyone. I know I missed out on National RE3 Day, which I guess it depends what you consider RE3 Day. Is it September 27th, the day the game starts? Is it the 28th, the day that Carlos goes to the RPD? Is it October 1st, the day the city gets nuked? I don't know. All I know is we're playing it a couple days afterwards, so... Oh well, but I do want to play RE3 Remake, because I actually enjoy this game a lot. I know, that's a rare take, hot take. If anything, you should probably know all my takes are bad. But I actually do enjoy RE3 Remake, so we're going to see if we can play a little bit of it today. I don't know if we're going to finish all of it. You see, thank you very much, but also I don't want to look like a ghost. So I guess I either don't have light on, or I like stay in the shadows like Wesker. I feel like we just don't have light on. You say, but no, it's too dark. It's too dark. I don't know. Either way, for anyone that cares about the gameplay, we will be playing Inferno, which I believe is the hardest difficulty in the game. And why are we playing that? Because I actually find the Inferno a lot of fun. You see? The crazy guy, right? So we're going to be playing Inferno. The most I might cheese the game might be final boss. I use a unlimited rocket launcher because I think we can all agree that Inferno is fun up until you get to the last boss. Last boss was definitely a design choice. So let's see. Okay, so let's start with the story. New game. Let's see. Assisted for players new to the RE series. Also, I thank you very much for stopping by, Burning Space Cookie. All I can say is I just hope you have an amazing weekend. I thank you very much for stopping by. Aim assist recovers a certain amount of health automatically. You enemies are a little weaker. Begin the game with an assault rifle. Receive more ammunition with crafting. So basically the easy mode of OG RE3. Is there? Do you want to talk about it? Let me know. Standard, the standard game mode. For players confident in their skills, stronger enemies, ammunition and items are more scarce. Receive less ammunition when crafting. Oh crap, I like how I immediately screwed that up. Give me a second. I wasn't supposed to press the game. PS5 loading times, very fast, very fast. Also, just like RE2 Remake, the biggest difference or change of this playthrough will be I'm playing on default settings. So if it's too dark, I don't know, blame B4, because he's the reason why we're changing it to default for today. Made the new Nightmare Critter Alistair Gator? I feel like they could have made a better name with that. Nightmare for hardcore fans of the series. Enemies behave more aggressively. Enemy attacks are much stronger. Enemies and items appear in different locations. Now that I really like a lot. And Inferno is basically the same, but enemies are even stronger than in Nightmare mode. Fewer typewriters and item boxes can be found. Autosave is disabled. So I guess Inferno is basically classic RE, hardcore difficulty of RE2. I don't know. Either way, let's just play right now. Raccoon City is an... Okay, I guess we won't read any lore. There's no lore to this game. It just starts.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
The real question is, do we put on the beret or not?
Authorities authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight.
He was knocked unconscious.
A citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella.
I guess it does say that his name's Dr. Matt Gorkis.
It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
I feel like Nemesis needed to be on a bigger table. That table looks too small for how big he actually is. Like, where is this city? Is this Raccoon City? Are they sending Nemesis from Raccoon City to Raccoon City? Is this the next city over? Is this Umbrella Europe? Too many questions, and I don't have any answers. But yeah, we'll see if we can at least get halfway through this game, and then we'll finish it off tomorrow. Nightmare time. Why is there so, well, I don't know. I was gonna say, why is there so much like makeup stuff? I don't believe Jill uses any of that. It's all natural. We'll put on the beret later. If anything, I would say the first 20 minutes are a slow start. Well, that was a fast game.
Every night.
It's her dog. And the only picture of Chris in the RE engine.
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
I don't know where these pictures are even taken from. I do wonder how she got a picture of the NE parasite, though. Wasting water. Oh, we got the costume bar. Nice. The black sheep of the bunch, Baba prefers to keep her space, like a lot of space, too much space. She can be distant, quiet, and low energy, and usually requires a lot of coaxing to get her out of the house. Luckily for her, she has some very persistent friends. She usually perks up after a while, but the next day, we're right back to the same tune. That sucks! But imagine being friends with someone like that. They are called the nightmare critters, so... Why can't I leave the fridge open?
Alright, I'm coming.
Also, they probably should rename that to something other than raccoon milk.
Just a sec.
Look how dork this game is.
Or you could call back.
Look how many pills she's taking. Holy shit. I didn't even click on it. I was just trying to look at the brain.
Are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Of course, JB. I'm a Resident Evil masochist. Why would I not be playing on Inferno? My favorite difficulty of all time. A difficulty that was definitely play-tested by the developers. The funny thing is, I feel like Inferno was play-tested, but it was play-tested by people that play FromSoft games. Okay, you see, now that, I don't know about that. Unless you're referencing the original.
What the hell is that thing?
Oh, he said it. Not the clothes on her hips glitching. Oh my god, that's terrible. The worst thing is this is her like OG outfit, so you would think they would actually like, I don't know, put time and effort into making sure it doesn't clip. Damn, buddy exploded. Icky's the type of kid to fall behind in a relay race and immediately pin it on a sore knee, even when that's not the case. I know how to use a radio. Bruh, trust. If people think I hate RE2 Remake, trust, I probably hate RE3 Remake more for certain changes to characters. But when it comes to the gameplay, I don't care how many people dislike the video or unsubscribe right now, I'm gonna say it. RE3 Remake is a better game to play than RE2 Remake. If you want to know why I don't like RE2 Remake, go watch the playthrough where I beat the whole game on hardcore without even combining powder. I doubt I'll be able to do that at all in this game. The difference between a hard game and an easy game. And if someone's gonna be like, okay, so you hate RE2 Remake because it's easy? Yeah, that's it. So many lines in this game has just that meh feel? Yes! But if I will be the defender of RE3 Remake, how many lines can you like quote from RE2 Remake right now? Good lines or even like cringe lines? I feel like most of the good RE2 lines come from like the Hunk campaign. The line, at least for me, the lines in RE2 are just kind of like throwaway lines. I quote more RE3 Remake lines than RE2 lines, but I don't know. Like if I go, eee! Not many people are gonna know what I'm referencing to in RE2 Remake. That's a good one. But the sad thing is it's so generic that like it can be said for any game. This ends now. My favorite RE2 line? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh look! Hey, your favorite line in RE2 Remix in this game, JB. Look at that. What the fuck? There's a reason why I like RE2 more than RE2R. Wait, what? You like RE2 Remake more than RE2 Remake? That is a statement. Game too hard for my dumb brain. Bless. Let me see. Oh, and also let me make sure I'm not missing out your comment, Burning Spice Cookie. Even though Icky's the type of kid to fall behind in a relay race and immediately pin it on a sore knee, even when that's not the case. He's the very definition of poor sport, even though he's naturally talented. He's constantly challenging anyone on absolutely everything, and usually without the outcome he expects. Don't worry, he has an excuse ready. I did say yesterday that Icky Licky is someone that I kind of like vibe with, and then hearing his description, yeah, I am the type of guy that does blame anything else other than myself. So, you know what? I'm starting to feel like Icky Licky actually might just be a representation of myself.
You okay?
What was that thing?
Listen, typing on my phone is hard. It's okay. It's good.
Right now, it's got a hard on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me.
I'm X stars though. I'm not stars. You're stars. I'm not stars.
The longer we wait, the more
He should be going after Brad Vickers, not Jill Valentine. If he's only after stars members.
This all happened so
All right,
fast.
let's see some of my favorite references. Liquor, what you need to drink to enjoy the game.
It's like Arklay on steroids.
Coffee. I got it. Arklay on steroids. We got our RE1 reference. The shop is called Sigourney, probably one of my favorite actresses of all time. And 1979 was the year where the Alien movie first came out, so you got Alien references up the wazoo here. Arukas is a good reference, but it's a reference that was in the original game, so I can't really like give props to the remake for having something the original had. Now Sigourney, that was not in the original game at all. So them adding an Alien reference, yeah, you could say, oh, of course the Alien guy's gonna enjoy the Alien reference. Shut up. It's a good reference nevertheless. Resident Evil is inspired by aliens as well as other horror movies from the 80s and 90s. Case in point, that disaster movie is it's making fun of 2 things. 1, Alien, and 2, Resident Evil 6 with the hand being in the front shot. Now, Mark Carlisle's Off Duty, that's a good reference to Captain Commando. Bad Luck Game, either a reference to Evil Within or Saw, more likely Saw. And then Air Combat 1942, well, obviously that's a reference to Top Gun, but Capcom does have an air combat game called 1942, so there's some of my favorite references in this game. Something that people don't notice whenever they play this game.
Slow go. I should have known.
Raby Baby couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. If there's one thing in the world she loves, it's gossiping, and she's very practiced at it. She has no concept of privacy or boundaries. Damn, I don't like Raby Baby. Bet she's eavesdropping on someone. Don't worry. If she ever runs out of juicy secrets to talk about, she'll just make some up. Okay, so she's a shit talker. Hopefully, well, we'll see if she's important in the Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. But I feel like most of those characters are just like going to be in the background. Is there a reason why the M keeps blinking in the cinema? Because this game's a masterpiece. That's right. No, it's just a thing. It's just spooky. Can't think of anything else. Although, funny enough, anytime I see this area, it reminds me of Resident Evil Reverse, the training area. This is going to be a hard reference to see, but on the bar poster, there is a shot of Morgan that you see for only 2 frames. And yes, I did notice it on my first try, on my first playthrough, because of course I did. I don't need YouTube videos to tell me references that I can easily spot like that. She's literally right there. Look at Morgan. That Mars movie poster makes me think of Ferris Bueller's Day Off poster. It's more than likely a reference to that, JD, but the character in the poster is a Capcom character named Captain Commando. You can tell because of the red visor, the star on his shirt and stuff.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Brad is a bigger man in this game than in the original, I will say that.
Sorry, Brad.
I'll illustrate well, I'll read that in a second. I'm going to be chased by a zombie, which we do have to do this time. Well, I was going to say, I wonder if you have unlimited ammo, if you kill all these guys, what happens? The funny thing is, that was never a line, it's just in bios and, like, RE video, like, god damn it. Really bad already. he have like a megaphone? How do we hear that? But Brad Vickers' nickname in the original Resident Evil series was called Chicken Heart because he would always run away from a fight.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far.
The only safe place is in here!
That does happen in the original, and if you come back to this area after a couple days, you can open up the door and Buddy's dead. It's kind of sad.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
I'll do my best, but I think the best thing to do is to not use the dodge when we're on Inferno.
Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere.
I will say I believe that line was in the original, so just like RE2 Remake, I'm not gonna praise something that was in the original.
Now leave me alone.
Blaming the cops is crazy? I mean, the cops do have, well, I'm not going to say one job, but they have a job to protect and serve, and the cops are turning into zombies, then, I mean, how can you blame Buddy over here, right? Not the zombie dogs. Oh, I think it actually chases you. No? Okay, good. Wait, she just said she's a cop? So she's affiliated with RPD then, no? She is, she's just not a member of STARS. Because STARS kind of got disbanded after RE1. The only, like, STARS member that's remaining at the RPD is Brad Vickers. But that's because he's more so just a poster boy, which is what they used in RE2 Remake, as well as RE3 in certain scenarios. The thing was, after RE1, they kind of like, oh shit. Yeah, it's over. It's over. GG. maybe that's when we should have pressed the dodge button, right? So I guess it makes sense why she has a police badge on her remake outfit. Yeah. The badge was not what I was bitching about. It was the STARS logo being on her, which it wasn't. So it's okay. Not really. Like, it looks that way, but when you really think about it in gameplay terms, where you only got sent back 1 minute. It's only if you don't skip the cutscenes that it feels longer. The gore in this game is good though, pretty good. There's this one from the Hunter, I think, where she snaps. Yes, that's a good one. The reason why people like shit on this game graphically is because if you shoot at a zombie's arm in RE2 Remake, it actually does like fall off slowly. Well, in this game it just like disappears, it just pops. Which, don't ask me why they couldn't just reuse the animations from the previous game.
I don't know.
Dude, the sirens are going off IRL for me, and then I thought it was a part of the game. Uh-oh. Maybe Raccoon City's happening to you right now. But give me a second, I don't want to miss out. All-Star's an all-round lazy guy. He's chill, sure, but if he could spend all day in the water doing pretty much nothing, he isn't a fan of the whole put in effort and see that effort rewarded. Damn, lazy bit. He's much more of a believer of the philosophy, good things have to come to me eventually. I just need to wait around for it. He's still waiting. So basically, Alistair's not going to be a threat in the game because he's lazy AF, right? But from what I can remember of the original timeline, after RE1, the STARS team went up to Chief Irons and they're like, yo, like, Umbrella, zombies, crazy shit, we need to investigate. And Chief Irons is like, nah, you guys are crazy. You didn't see jack shit. You guys are high or some shit. And then Chris and Jill and Barry are like, no, like what the fuck? Like, we have evidence. Let's go there. We can show you a mansion that got blown up. Like, something actually did happen here. And Irons was like, nah, that's not real. And if you're wondering why that was the case, it's because Chief Irons is working for Umbrella, or he's being paid out by Umbrella to like kind of like turn an eye. So he was never gonna let the stars actually do an investigation or blame Umbrella or do any of that because he's a part of Umbrella. So Chief Irons was like, alright, you guys are definitely not a part of Stars, and shit, at this point, most of the Stars team is kind of dead, even your boss, Wesker, so you know what, Stars is just not a thing anymore. And you know what, you guys are just demoted back to police officers. Which, I mean, they were police officers, they were just special police officers. Okay, Get Off My Train Shepard is a good one. That is a good one. That is an original one. So that's why you see Jill Valentine with like that like wall of evidence, because she's doing her own investigating on her own time. After a zombie does 2 lunges, then you can run away from them. That was my mistake. I didn't run away from the second lunge. You see? Less than a minute. It's only long if you go and skip the cutscenes. There's a shark, a dragon, a mouse, and something else? Well, I guess they'll be revealing it as the weekend passes by now. No, Double Lunch is a remake thing. That's how you avoid zombies in RE2 Remake, and that's how you avoid zombies in RE3 Remake if you're playing on any difficulty. That's just how the zombies work in these games. They just lunge at you once, they lunge at you twice, and then they're done. It's sad that we know what happens to this helicopter, but we don't know what happens to the helicopter in RE2 Remake. Now you could either say Easter egg or laziness, but this is the same card that Ethan uses in RE7. Also, isn't it sad that this game actually has more QuickTime events than RE4 Remake? That's actually some shit. That's some shit.
It's my turn, bitch.
Which tells me that the original team that was working on RE4 Remake would have more than likely added QuickTime events until Capcom took over. I want to live in the world where the creators of RE3 Remake make RE4 Remake. Because I feel like it would have been better than what Capcom shadowed. And if no one knows the story, so there's 2 teams at Capcom that work at Resident Evil. You got A Team and B Team. A Team worked on our Resident Evil 2 Remake, and B Team worked on RE3 Remake, and that's why there's a difference in quality. B Team wanted to make RE3 Remake faithful, but Capcom said no, you're doing what we're doing, and you change it up. So B Team's like, well, fuck, I guess we gotta do it. Our dad tells us because they own us. So. And interestingly enough, B Team was gonna work on RE4 Remake, and then because of the bad reception that this game got, Capcom's like, no, we'll do it ourselves. And now we have the RE4 Remake that people all know and love, except this guy. The funny thing is, B Team actually worked on separate ways for RE4 Remake, and I actually like separate ways more than the main campaign of RE4 Remake. So that actually does tell me that I would have enjoyed B Team's version of RE4 Remake more than the A Team. And that's because they were actually going to be more faithful to the original Resident Evil 4 than the A Team, which took liberties. I think we're in the clear. Oh well, what a coulda shoulda.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter.
What are your opinions on Gen Alpha? Bro, I don't even know what generation we're on. All I can say is,
personal space.
If people thought they were, if people think the newest or current gen is cringy, then I mean, they were saying that about my generation growing up, so I'm not gonna get too mad.
Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Sudden death bowl. No spares in this game. strongest fear comes. Wolf of the battlefield. Dude, who the fuck is that? That's Carlos, the original Carlos. Hell Squiddo? The Hell Squid's origin revealed. That looks like something out of like the thing. I mean, maybe you could say Xenomorph, but that just reminds me of the Cave movie poster. They weren't extinct, only sleeping. Tyrant of the Deep. Also, some people say that this is Capcom making fun of RE6 because it is an RE6 reference and it's called Disaster, so I don't know. Maybe. Also, we actually keep the damage from the beginning. It isn't like RE2 Remake where like the damage just goes away. Okay. I guess we're playing a real game right now.
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands.
But yeah, Burning Spice Cookie, I don't care what generation stops by. You show me respect, I'll show you respect. You know, treat others how you want to be treated.
Whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
Dr. Wily, Dr. Light, Mega Man reference. I was gonna say, is that a reference to the new game they made? I don't know. Party, clown guy. I guess it. If you don't think that Capcom was inspired by Aliens or Terminator or Predator, then you tell me what the fuck this is, or that. Where's the other good one? Big E? I believe that's in the original game, but to me that reminds me of Final Fight, but I could be wrong about that. You got Mega Man. That almost kind of looks like Cammy in Street Fighter V. I don't know. Oh shit! Wait, what? That buddy looks like the Axeman from RE5. Is that an RE5 reference? Fighting story. That's Evil Ryu or Violent Ken. One or the other. I don't know about that one. That has to be zombies, and that's a dragon. All right, cool. Let's go to a cutscene. Not gonna lie, I love Nemesis for this. You run him over and he still smashes his hand through the glass and grabs your neck. Doesn't just fall like a bitch after being run over. No.
You didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service.
Was.
Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
I will say it's sad that he's not as crazy as he was in the original game.
How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated.
Crazy might be too strong of a word. He was suffering losses because of his men dying under his orders.
My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yeah. Mikhail is different. He has more voice lines in this game than in the original, but his story arc is essentially the same.
But we need help.
Although he's a bit more nicer in this game than in the original.
All right. I'm in.
So literally day one and Jill's like dirty as shit.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
Basically Burning Spice.
Alright, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
How come she's addicted to Carlos but not to Mikhail? That's my question.
We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
Also, no, if people think I will be using items in the inventory case, that is not That is not the case. To be honest, she did go through a shit ton of rubble. Yeah. But didn't Leon and Jill, like, survive a fuel tank explosion and then get, like, hit into a car? You would think they would be a bit dirty, too. Granted, to be fair, I guess you don't really see this much skin on Jill in RE3 remake because of her default costume and even the Stars one, so maybe it's just that. Oh, the only reference to RE1. The Cannibal Murders, a complete digest. In the gray of the morning of September 25th, a frantic caller, or actually no, it's not. Caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as disheveled like a vagrant was attacking a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered a mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpsters nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body, and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known incident of its kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. So who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comment have a gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease patient's Spencer Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Since August? What the fuck has been getting infected in August? Mansion blew up in July 24th or 25th, 1998, if you want to go specifically. So unless, like, the dogs that, like, got loose in the early, like, months somehow bit someone in August, I actually don't know how people have been getting infected, because William Birkin doesn't, like, turn into the G virus and leak the T virus until September 25th, so I actually don't know who they're referring to. You know what? Maybe Raccoon City was always going to get attacked by vampires, because I actually don't know what this shit is referring to. Also, one option I do gotta switch is the toggle run. I hate holding down the button to run, so just clicking it once to... Ew! Adaptive triggers? Where are the goddamn... There we go. Controls... Hold... No, wait. Hold for the prompt and toggle for the run. There we go. Bro, I'm gonna say one line and tell me if this brings back memories. Always remember, eat your greens. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Of course. I made a video about it. How would I forget about that, man?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
Alright, so let's see. Items we can't grab. Can't grab the deagle. Can't grab the hip pouch. I don't remember if those two green herbs are there by default, so I'm probably not going to grab that. Nightmare 78? Ew. We're going to Inferno now. Alright, what other things can we not grab? Nothing that's in here. Until the end of the game. End of the game is when I cheat. Everything before that is me playing the game naturally. I just don't remember if those herbs are there, and I feel like they're not. So I think we just continue the game as is. Low on health, one red herb. What's the worst that can happen? Question is, are you gonna do Infernal Nemesis? Fuck no! Like, Infernal Nemesis, the thing is, Infernal Nemesis isn't hard if you're dodging throughout the whole entire game to be able to get the muscle memory for Infernal Nemesis. I don't like dodging in the game, therefore I don't have the built-up muscle memory to do that. Actually, we need to kill this guy, but also we need ammo. The thing is, he's gonna turn into a parasite if we don't kill him now. But I also need the ammo. Oh well. You got it? We'll see. We'll see. But if I get to Infernal Nemesis tonight, then I'm definitely not gonna do that, because, yeah, like that. Excuse me. I just mashed the fuck out of it. I can't stab them, alright. What's my favorite RE protagonist? Ooh, that's a good one. If I'm gonna be dumb, I'll say Claire Redfield. But if I gotta be boring, I will say Chris Redfield. It's for the overall series. I love Leon S. Kennedy, but I only love him in RE4. Anything and maybe a little bit in OGR2, but like I don't really care about him afterwards. Not many games where Chris is in that I hate him in. The only game I don't like him in is RE6, and that's because he's not Chris for like 90% of the game because amnesia. The thing is, I have many favorite characters, but yeah, if you're gonna ask me protagonist, then it's gonna be the one I enjoy playing as in any RE game, which is Chris Redfield. I would like to say Jill, but when Jill's only in like 2 games, it's the thing is, it would be if you say Jill, you can't count her as a protagonist. It's just I'm gonna pick the one that's in more games, and I get to be Chris in RE1, RE5, RE Code Veronica, RE6, RE7, RE8. There's a lot of games with Chris. Leon, you either pick RE2, RE4, or RE6, and I love Leon, but he's definitely not Leon in RE6. Claire! Either RE2, Code Veronica, or Revelations 2. So at least I got more to pick with Claire than Leon. The thing is, there's some characters that I would say I like more than the protagonist that I said. Like Hunk, he's probably my favorite RE character of all time. Nice. What's your favorite protagonist? For Jill, I think she's yes, I did forget about Revelations 1, but let me see. Rev 1 or RE1, RE3, Rev maybe RE5, and that's it, right? Yes. Although I don't really count her in RE5 because she's there in RE5, but she's not like a main character. So that is sad. But yeah. Uh-oh. That just reminded me, is Jill ever shown in RE6? Fuck no. That's my favorite thing about RE6. That it's a sequel to RE5 and there's 0 mentions of Jill Valentine. That's the only reason why, like, that most recent CGI RE movie is interesting to any RE fan, because it's the first time Jill has been in the timeline since RE5. Yeah, she's been in games like RE3 Remake, but this ain't really like a mainline, like a continuation of since we last seen her in 5. So this is gonna be tough. So the trick here is to let them all go down the stairs, so then you can shoot the electricity, so then they can get stunned. Let's make sure nothing's behind us. Cool, we're good. Attack of the clones! Did we only really get 1 hit on that? Oh, my profile picture? Klaw-Naw? Technically Klaw-Naw. Holy fuck, that was a quick death. Okay. Now we know what we're dealing with. Now we know what we're dealing with. It is, and the funny thing is we're actually playing on a higher frame rate as well, and that does not fix that problem. By the amazing JB! Kona? If you want to know the actual name so you can like search it up, I'll write it right now. Moving. Thank you, Nightbot. I always thought of like what would be an interesting, like, I don't know, indie or mascot horror game that like I could come up with a dumb idea. Nice. And the only thing I could come up with is maybe like a horror game of like forgotten video game characters like Klaw-Naw. That would be scary. Has Hunk ever been a main character though? No, but like that's why I said Hunk is my favorite character. I didn't say main character or like protagonist. It's just my favorite RE character. To be honest, I like Leon and Hunk. They're both great in my book's opinion. All right, and yeah, I don't believe Stormy Snipes was talking about like protagonists. They were just saying like their favorite Resident Evil characters. I could be wrong about that, but Stormy Snipes can always confirm. Also, I think for this, the best thing to do is just to run by them. Are they still chasing me? Alright, because we were on the topic. Yeah, but, also, we do have to heal up right now. Also, I forgot there's no blue herbs in this game, which is sad. Also, if you're wondering why the game is dark, it's because we're playing on default settings. The dumbest settings of all time. See, so the trick is to electrocute them and then just keep on stabbing them. It's kind of hard when they don't go by the electricity. Woo! And then if you aim when you dodge, you do get a critical. It's sad that these zombies chase you more than the RE2 ones. I don't have enough ammo to kill them right now, so we're just gonna come back later. Is there a zombie in here? No. That's the best thing about Inferno mode, it actually randomizes shit, so... Sometimes you might come here and there's a zombie, and sometimes there won't be a zombie, so... Yeah, that guy might wake up later. Like, he would get his ass kicked, or like... Okay, I don't know. If you're talking about, like, RE2 Leon, he would probably die right now. If you're talking about RE4 Leon, then of course he would, like, fuck him up. Yeah, I believe anything above hardcore randomizes. So this is the only Resident Evil game that comes in with RE game that comes in with a built-in randomizer mode. That's a modern RE game, should I say? Technically, the first RE game that came in with a built-in randomizer, I believe, was RE2 on the Nintendo 64. Oh, really? Not gonna lie, it would actually be pretty easy to make a Smiling Critter Klaw-Naw. It would probably just have to take Hoppy Hopscotch and just change it around a little bit and call it a day. Remember, you get criticals when the cursor tightens up, so that's why I'm waiting until that happens for me to flash before I hit it. Woo! Very bad, 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 very bad. We're already getting more fucked up in this game than RE2 Remake. Should be dead. GG. Although taking that hit is very bad. No, he would kick their ass. He loves kicking. However, these guys are spongy. They probably get knocked out and come back up. Yes. We gotta get lucky with the criticals. So is he really doing this to me? You gotta abuse doors if you're playing on Inferno. It depends on what difficulty you're playing, that's all I can say. Oh, fuck! Are you actually going up? Yeah. So these guys, you're gonna have to either be the greatest dodger of all time, or you're gonna have to just bait them out and then wait until they show their exposed weakness. Five, nice. So I was gonna be like, you only like this game because you could cheese it. Bro, I cheesed RE2 as well. That game was not fun. Eagle! A character that Capcom will never bring to a Street Fighter game. Because that would actually make them, like, I don't know, do something original. I'll kill this one with one hit. Granted, his sweet spot does glow, so it ain't too hard to get hits on his head. Are you talking about the any parasites? The weak spot is obvious. It's getting a hit on the back of the head that's the problem. Uh-oh. Better quick shots into him while we're still here. Nice, 3 shots. 4. 4 criticals, technically. Which I guess is one of the reasons why I'm always excited to replay this game over RE2 Remake. RE2 Remake, it's always going to be the same shit no matter what. I have to make a challenge on my own to make it interesting, like play the game without using without combining powder or something like that, right? With this game, it changes up every time we play it, so 937. What's my favorite animal? That's a toughie. I won't lie, that's a toughie. Although I have always liked the reptiles and amphibians growing up. Lizards, turtles, frogs, dragons, you know. Your normal average, everyday animals. Wait, actually, we can't just run into an area because it could have a zombie. Cool. Shit. It helps us get our criticals faster. Wait, what? Okay, for a second I thought that was a zombie noise and it's just Jill. Urgh. If I was to guess, you probably knock them down with the gun and beat them up with the batter pipe. Funny enough, I would actually say it's the other way around. At least going off of the original, I haven't seen gameplay of the remake, so if this is a thing in the remake, please don't spoil it until I actually play the game, but you couldn't really knock down enemies with a gun unless it was a shotgun. So I feel like the combo is actually going to be like use a baseball bat to knock them down and then finish them off with a gun. But we'll see how the actual, I don't know, game, like moment-to-moment gameplay of RE2 or SH2R is. I'm gonna go over here to grab items. Okay, okay. You only get the zombie here if you're playing on anything above hardcore. Hardcore or below, you won't have a zombie blocking the door. Nice. The only thing this mode needs, and it would be perfect for me, would be ink ribbons. Things that modern gamers hate. See, this is why I say I can never, like, I don't know, agree with a modern gamer, because they'll ask for things that will make the game easier, and I'll be like, nah, we need to make this game harder. That's how you make a real game. Also, I was gonna say let's save here, but apparently there's no typewriter here, so whoops. I guess that's what they mean when certain typewriters are just gone. Although this is the best area to kill these zombies. Usually when the shock wears off, that's when you can shoot this again. They'll more than likely have yellow tape in Silent Hill 2R. If they don't, I will give them a point just for that. Nice, this is what we want. $13 hits and not dead? Holy shit. $27. Why are we killing these zombies? If we don't kill them, they'll turn into any parasite zombies later on. And I do not want to deal with that shit. Then it literally becomes press circle the game, because you just gotta dodge whip after whip after whip after whip. Which is funny to see, but I'm not good at dodging, so. He's choosing the game! No, this is how you play survival hard games. If it's boring, it's because you— OH SHIT! Whoops! Hey, live and learn, right? I hope it's toggleable if yes. The charm of Silent Hill is that you feel lost and have to make your own sense of direction, so kind of would take away from me if there's tape everywhere. What Silent Hill game were you watching or playing? That's not Silent Hill at all, bro. Silent Hill is going to a spooky area, and then it shows you a map of the town, and then it says, hey, here's the school, here's the hospital, here's this area, you gotta go to those 3 areas, so. The yellow tape of the original game was just telling you the POIs. We need Claire's knife here. Hey there, Rampage. If anything... Actually, Claire's knife would be pretty good. But more so, we need Leon's parry. That should make sense. The funny thing is, the hardest part of this section is dodging this one zombie. What would be my pendant if I was a smiling critter? So that's the sad thing. Technically, they already have my pendant in the game, and it's the Biohazard symbol. I really love the Biohazard symbol a lot. So, you know what? If we're gonna be boring, just make it an umbrella logo. Or, if you have a good idea what it could be, I would love to hear it. But yeah, I do love the Biohazard symbol,
Carlos,
and that's what
I've reached the main
Icky
avenue.
Licky is
Which way do I go?
using. Maybe the Pac-Man logo? I don't know. The more we play, the better we get. Right, but you would go and discover it for yourself than having guide you, having guide tape to lead you there? I doubt there's going to be a big yellow line telling you the path to the hospital. We'll see, we'll see. Plus, if anything, you granted, this could still be a thing, but remember, they do have a mode where you can just take off the HUD entirely. Now, if the yellow tape is there, then yeah, removing the HUD is meaningless, but if the game tells you where to go with the HUD, then removing the HUD will be the answer to your problem there before. And I do think it's cool that you can remove the HUD. Heck, if anything, I just noticed this game removes the HUD as well, but only on Inferno. Ooh. Not gonna lie, Silent Hill 1 confused the crap out of me. I legit have no clue what happened. Are you talking about the movie or the game? Because, not gonna lie, the stories of the games are pretty, out there. You kind of do need, like, a guide to figure out, like, what's happening in that shit. Also, not only are the enemies randomized, GB, but also the items. So if you got, like, a first aid spray from this guy, and you die, you might come back and might just find like 4 handgun bullets, so. I actually would say dying is worse in this game than RE2 Remake because you might miss out on good items because of the randomizing effect. The game? Yeah, I won't lie. Our Silent Hill 1 is a pretty random and weird game. Although, do we cheat? Yeah, I might. Well, I mean, we already know the puzzle. Knowing the puzzle before we play the game, that's cheating. Knowing it because we died, I don't know if that counts as cheating. To be fair though, no one should be playing Inferno mode as a default playthrough. This is the problem that people had day one, and I know because I saw Maximilian Dude play it day one. People, and this is you can blame and get mad at Capcom this, but if you bought the special super duper edition of Resident Evil 3 Remake, you actually got all the difficulties unlocked day one or second one. So, what do you think people did when they got the special edition of Resident Evil 3 Remake and had access to all the difficulties? Do you think they played it on normal like the way you were meant to be playing it on your first try? Do you think they played it on hardcore like Capcom expected RE2 Remake players to go to RE3 Remake playing it? Or do you think the idiots went all the way to Inferno mode day one and they're like, yo, this shit's fucked? I do believe I played it on hardcore first time. I'm like, I'm not playing Inferno until like I actually beat the game. Fuck. Why would I start on? That's like starting RE5 on professional mode, or even RE4 on professional. And while people can say it's not that tough, yeah, it's not that tough if you know what to do. If it's your first time ever playing an RE game and you go on the hardest difficulty, then yeah, you're gonna get your fucking ass kicked. I don't see why Markiplier wouldn't play Silent Hill 2 Remake, but, and, I don't know. I don't want to say it on here because people will get mad at me, but he has been very busy with this movie, and that is the main reason why he hasn't been able to play certain games. So if he doesn't play Silent Hill 2 Remake, it will be because of his movie. And that's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to say anything more and then people are going to get mad at me. Nice. That's the thing, though. People want to see him play, or like any content creator, play a new game when it comes out, right? That would be like me playing Into the Pit like a year from now. It's like, hey guys, it's time to play Into the Pit. It's like, cool, you're playing it like after people kind of stop caring about it. People will still be like, hey, I want to see like Destruction's experience or opinions on Into the Pit, but when it comes to like, I don't know, striking while the iron's hot, you do have to play when it comes out. I don't know, all I can say is if you're an RE fan, you're going to be playing Silent Hill 2 Remake next week. If you're a Silent Hill fan, you're going to be playing Silent Hill 2 Remake next week. If you're a horror fan, you're going to be playing Silent Hill 2 Remake next week. And if you got 0 games to play, you're going to be playing Silent Hill 2 Remake next week. That's just the horror scene in general. I guess so. I don't know much about Iron Lung, that's why I haven't said anything. I do wish him the best, but also, if the second FNAF movie comes out and he's still not close to being done his movie, then I don't know, man. It's kind of like, bruh. The reason why he wasn't in the first FNAF movie was because he was working on Iron Lung. And if he's not in the second FNAF movie, it's more than likely going to be because he's still working on that movie. So it's just like, bro, I want to see you in the FNAF movie. Come on, man. Well, there's also Into Sleep or whatever he's also making. I don't IDR if it's a series or. I never heard that scream from a zombie before. Rawr! I plan your credit to be a rivalry with Icky? Ooh, I like that. Yo, where did you come from? What the fuck? Might be doing a twofer, hence why he's busier than normal. Could be doing his Iron Lung movie. Maybe. Although I thought he kind of already said that he's not going to be in the movie because of Iron Lung, but hey, oh well. Maybe we'll see Jacksepticeye in the second FNAF movie then. Uh-oh. Daybreak? Dead. Oh, well, we'll see, right? Plus, it could be one of those like, oh, I'm not in the movie. Okay, I was in the movie. Like certain characters for Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, I'm not in the movie. Okay, yeah, actually. I'm in the movie. Exactly. It's just obviously his fans will be waiting eagerly for certain content to be dropped by him. I don't know, at least for me, like I was saying on the last RE2 Remake stream, it's gonna be hard for me to find someone to watch play Silent Hill 2 Remake. I need to watch someone that, like, knows about OG Silent Hill 2. And there's no one that really comes to my mind. Ooh, headshot, let's go. Granted, maybe I might have to like find some Silent Hill channels to watch before the game comes out. So I guess the only save at this point in time is the one by the train station. Oh fuck! I did not get scared, shut the fuck up. Oh, god damn it. This is why I fucking hate the modern RE games, because they put them behind the doors. Like fucking bitches. Ooh, a first aid spray. That's usually not there. God damn it, we took a fucking hit. And we take another one, it's over. I guess RE3 Remake scarier than RE2 confirmed. Nice. Anyways, the most important thing from here is this high-grade gunpowder. We do gotta kill these guys, though. Shit. These guys can take a punch. Damn it, I missed. What? That was a perfect shot. Don't even. You dead? I just looked it up, so Edge of Sleep is a series that he will be in releasing soonish. Iron Lung is a movie that's producing that's in the works, so yes, a twofer. Eesh. Hardworking man. Nice of you. Actually, might have to bring the first aid spray for a little bit. R3R is scarier. Just found out my phone autocorrects R3R to RE2R. Damn, I guess that shows how much you've been typing RE2R, right? May the Lord save the schedule. Also, damn, the shine on Joe's arms, though. They definitely worked on the graphics in this game. Maybe. Although, I mean, it's the same graphics from RE2R, so... It's just more so showing off how, I guess, amazing the engine is? Gunpowder. That's bad. I feel like they gave me that to kill these guys.
This must be the subway company's offices. Nothing.
I feel like I need more ammo for this section. I don't think I can do it with what the game gives me. If anything, if I can remember, the zombies that you got a flashbang in the beginning of the game are just there to fuck with you. They're not actually real zombies. And what I mean by that is, if I'm correct, we'll go back to that area and those zombies will not be there. It might be just the one that was by the gate, but all the other zombies should not be there, which will let us go back to the train station and save. Yes, yes. That's what I mean about fake zombies. Now, the one that's by the shutter should still be there, so we should, like, I don't know, check our corners. Yeah, there he is. But the 20 zombies that you saw there behind the flashbang are just there to be flashed, and that's it. Okay, time to run back a bit. Nice. Nice, dead. So I guess until you put out the fire, this is the only save that we have right now. Put that away. Combine with gunpowder to make shotgun shells, or combine with another to make mag ammo. Okay, so that actually is not for handgun ammo. I might as well make gunpowder or handgun ammo at this point in time. This game harder than RE2R confirmed, considering I gotta make ammo. I didn't make ammo in RE2R. Leon campaign. I believe that zombie by the donut dies in one shot. Yeah. You're gonna make smiling critters of YouTubers? That actually would be pretty sick. Just like RE2R, certain enemies and zombies don't spawn until you get something, so zombies are not gonna spawn until we grab this fire hose. Yeah. I hope there's no zombie here. If there is, then I'm fucked. Yeah, we're kinda good. Wait, are there 3 zombies there? Oh shit. Breach and clear, breach and clear. Last one would have killed him if it was a critical. GG. Oh shit! How did that one open up the door? What? Okay then. I'm so fucking glad we saved. What the fuck? That one came out of nowhere. Ugh! Zombies actually have good AI in this game? What? They actually chase you down and not like wait until you're in the room with them? What the fuck? That actually is interesting. I don't know why that zombie that was in the room with the parasite just opened up the door and started chasing me. Also, you best stay up uploading that shit today. Yes, because I was making my my gameplays to 4K or whatever, and that's taking up much more space than I anticipated. So Yeah, I'm down to at least get maybe halfway through this game, and then we can go on Twitch and like do some editing if you want. Let's see. One zombie here, one zombie there. Oh no, there's two zombies here and one parasite. Shit! I got stuck. What's up? Doors! The scariest thing to a zombie. I'm surprised they didn't attack me. It's got a whip, so it's able to actually hit you outside of the door. It just doesn't want to. It's too nice. We should have traded there. Missed. Actually, I don't even know if I missed or not. That was a miss. Oh, but that connects, right? Okay. I see you, game. And I didn't even bring the heals? Okay. That's bad. GG. Yeah, just render it, delete the old version, and then put out the new one. Also, I guess that time he's not gonna attack me. Cool. You know what? Let's continue forward. Let's grab the shotgun, and then we'll come back and clear out those guys. We do gotta grab the fade, though. I don't know, I gotta come up with like different strategies every time I play this game. And that's pretty cool. It's not the same strat over and over again. I will say I don't like that the game's teaching me all this shit though. Nice, we got a save here. We got the bolt cutters.
Is someone in here?
So the smartest thing to do as soon as you grab the bolt cutters, go back. If you do it after the cutscene, there will be enemies. Or a bigger boss to deal with, so you kind of want to use them while you have the chance. Okay, not that one. We go in here. I believe there's a first aid spray in here. It's a bleeding heart to get in the way. I am Nikolai. I am Russian. I don't have stereotypical accent. Why do you say that? Every time Nikolai talks, it reminds me of the Duty Calls video. I have a nice zoot and a thick accent, therefore I am bad guy. Now I do know that there are two enemies in the shotgun room. The room where we need to use the pliers for, but you know what, that's That's just something we're gonna have to do. There actually could be a zombie in this room, so we gotta be careful. Yeah, zombies at the end of that hallway. It's probably waiting in this corner. There we go. 3 crits. 4. Get behind them. Tap his butt. GG. Now we probably actually could kill this thing with only 7 bullets, but we're gonna need all 7 of them to be criticals to the back. There we go. I'm like, usually you hear a sound effect. Are those things also sensitive to light? No, they're not. They're not Las Plagas related. They could have made a connection with it, but they didn't for some weird reason. Yeah, I fucked up. I don't think I have any handgun ammo in my inventory case. Or storage box, should I say. Okay, this is interesting. This shit gets better and better. Alright, thinking on the fly. I like how this game's making me think. Did you pick up the bullets on the restaurant table? Yes. 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 I either go where the gate is for some shotgun shells, but then I gotta fight 2 zombies. I try to keep on dodging past the parasitic zombie to grab the shotgun. Or my third option, which is the one I'm taking, I just go a little bit forward and maybe I might get some handgun ammo. But that will spawn zombies behind me. It's what we gotta take at this point in time. And we save all of our mistakes.
Here, UBCS?
Yeah, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not infected. No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
He might have been.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
Shotgun shells, nice. You can't even aim at Buddy's dead body? Bro, why not? Also, I thought that was ammo. Ooh, music? RE3 remix music? I like that. I like that. Wait, don't dogs chase you in here? Please have ammo. Okay. Those 4 bullets is actually just enough to kill the parasite. Maybe he does have ammo on his corpse, but on anything below Inferno. This is the part where we realize we fucked up or we're in the clear. At this point in time, it's good to avoid anybody that's on the ground, just because we don't want them to go up. Funny enough, that apparently was going to be a part of Aruka's, but then they changed it last second. You gonna get up? Okay, good. You're really... Okay, granted I did miss. If anything, I should have just brought it into this area. This would have been the best way to get crits. Thanks, fuck. But also that kind of, like, I don't know, insinuates that I could have killed it with the last 2 bullets to the crit, if they were crits to the back of the head. Oh, well, at least we got what we wanted. A shotgun? No, usually enemies keep their health in Resident Evil games. Usually. Unless it's a regenerating enemy like the pale head zombies in this game. Funny enough, regenerators actually keep the damage that you put on them. Oh fuck, I forgot about this. Doesn't this guy turn into a parasite? Also, I hate the reticle on this. I hate how wide it is. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. Yes, yes, I can discard it. Oh, that was the zombie that got up? Interesting. Usually that zombie drops down when Nemesis is chasing you. Do these zombies only get up after I open up the case? That makes a bit more sense. More than likely gonna get injured here. Beautiful shot. If we got 2 parasite enemies chasing us, we need to use the red barrel to kill them. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you see why you don't want to deal with these guys on Inferno? Stun lock, stun lock, stun lock. Grab. Beautiful. I actually love that death animation, although it is reminiscent of Dead Space. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. Of course. That's why these parasite enemies are actually scarier than anything in RE4. Maybe we should save more. It's funny. I'm getting my ass kicked in this game, and I'm having a great time. A big smile. I kick ass in RE2 Remake, bored as shit. I don't know. I like a game when I like it when a game challenges me. It's a survival horror game. Stop making them for babies. I guess I should have blown up that red barrel faster. I can't remember if it was the OG or remake, but the dogs have a whip that hits a lot of times. Of RE4? The thing is, RE4 OG does have a dog enemy that does keep on hitting you with tentacles, but it is supposed to like put you in a stun animation where Leon's going I actually like that animation because of how rare it is. I'll do what I said I was gonna do earlier, and I'll just go over here to be able to get some easier criticals on it. I'm outside, you can't attack me. Beautiful. Grenade, I have gunpowder, and then shotgun. The thing is, I know someone could be like, why don't I just use the grenades for the zombies now? Grenades are a nemesis killer. If you don't have 3 grenades by the time you meet nemesis, you fucked up. Nice. Now this part, yeah, it will be kind of tricky to figure out the combo. Squishy. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. A rare mechanic actually came into play. Let's fucking go. Tell me how many times you've been saved because a zombie trips over another zombie. 0. That actually was fucking cool. That actually saved her life, I'm not even gonna lie. I was fucked. He was gonna stun lock me, but he tripped over a fucking zombie and then I shot him in the back of the head with a shotgun. I love this game. I hope you guys can see why I like it more than RE2R. Did he just trip over the corpse? Yeah, no, that can happen. It's just, it's a rare situation to have it happen in RE2R. But in a game where you have more enemies, it's more likely to happen. But yeah, that's a mechanic in both RE2 and RE3R. But how many times have you seen it? That's the real question. But thank God for tripping over a fucking zombie. If anything, what are those jewel boxes I keep on finding? Well, they look like jewel boxes from RE2 are, but it seems like they're actually something else. I mean, I can't remember if it did carry 2 RE4R. I know you can trip enemies in RE4R, but I don't remember people like tripping on each other. Might have to test that out next time we play RE4R. I should probably make that a clip. Dead zombie saves me. If anything, the worst thing I probably did there was use 2 shotgun shells to shoot its critical point. I should have just backed away and saved the ammunition by using my handgun. But it was one of those golden opportunities and I just had to take advantage of it. Also, if you're wondering why we're coming back here, it's because we have two jewel boxes, which means we can do 2 parts of this puzzle over here. Which they definitely simplified the fuck out of this puzzle, but that's okay. I know you can always make an enemy trip in RE4R if you let the reticle tighten and shoot them in the kneecap, then it's always a trip. But those enemies run so fast that are you gonna have enough time to let the reticle center? That's the real question. What the fuck does this do? Ew, better accuracy? I mean, yeah. Well, maybe we should save as well. I think we're doing pretty good. We're not doing like speedrunner records. And anyone that's playing on any difficulty underneath this would probably be further, but I feel like we're doing much better than other people on Inferno. Like, I'm going out of my way to try and kill all the enemies. Usually on Inferno, you kind of just want to run by them. If anything, let's see if we cleaned out anything. Ooh, I left 2 items in the pharmacy? If you don't grab everything from the left side of... Well, the thing is we are going to be coming back in a bit, so maybe not right now. Either way, if you leave items by the time Nemesis meets you, you're kind of fucked. Especially on Inferno. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up to the point where we get the lockpick, and then we'll come back to those areas. I always wondered how it would be trying to open everything up on Inferno, though. I feel like that actually would be kind of spooky. Uh-oh. Critical. Nice. That's the best part about... Oh, wait, what? You played dead? What the fuck is this game? I've never seen a dog play dead before. Yeah, run at me, bitch. What the fuck? Nah, I wasted all this handgun ammunition when I should have just started with the handgun. Or shotgun. That was weird. Like, the dog was on the ground, dead animation. Oh, fuck me, I forgot about this part. I actually need handgun ammo for this. Shit. Fuck! This game's actually kind of tough. Thank God. They're on low health, but I need to get close enough to be able to get a double shot here. And you survive it. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I don't give a fuck. There's handgun ammo around here and I'll use it to kill it. I do not want to use a shotgun shell to kill that thing. Oh yeah, aren't there like 3 zombies in this area here? Good thing I have the ammunition to take care of them. At this point, the only thing I can do is get them to come downstairs, and then I try running up the stairs. I probably should have died there, but I'll take it. Just give me a second. I guess shotgun shells is all I have here. Combined with gunpowder to make shotgun ammo. I guess that's all I can do as well.
Oh, it smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
If we're lucky, we'll get some handgun ammo here. 10? That's a lot.
Oh my god.
Okay, I was gonna say, you can actually discard it? What? Okay, now that we have these items, we run all the way back to the beginning of the game to unlock items. You don't want to do it after you finish this section, because then that's when Nemesis will be chasing you throughout the whole entire section. Very scary, very scary. Is the zombie behind this door, though? That's the real question. No. Cool. Where's the 2 zombies that were here? They did not disappear. Excuse me? Are you telling me I've been wasting my ammo on these fucking zombies the entire time? I feel like that's what I learned something new about RE3R today. Okay. So in this room, use 0 fucking ammo, because if you just skip them, then they just disappear after the cutscene where you grab the fucking lockpick. Okay. If anything, that's actually good. We saved ammo doing that. Exploits! Exploits! Now this guy definitely has a die. Okay, usually they die in a couple hits, so it's kind of weird. There we go. Great. We're doing the exact same thing we did in Resident Evil 2R. As soon as you can grab the weapon card, you go up. You go unlock the weapon. You don't go unlock the weapon after the clear cutscene. Then you're gonna have a shit ton of zombies to deal with. Fade. Okay, not bad. Put that away. Put that away. Might as well put that away. Now, if you're wondering what I'm gonna do about that caution, well, we do have a cutscene coming up where we do have to take a herb, regardless if we're full full health or not. So we might as well wait until that cutscene happens to heal our character. So there's no point in healing ourselves right now. Granted, if a zombie grabs us, yeah, we are fucked. But ew, why the fuck is the game giving us magnum ammo now? Oh yeah, cause I guess that's one thing I don't like about Inferno mode. Capcom didn't have faith in the players being good to play Inferno mode, that they give you the El Hog Desert Eagle right from the get-go. So I'm like, why are they giving me magnum ammo now? Oh, it's because you technically have the magnum right away. But I'm not going to use it, because, noobs. To me it says a lot that you can actually play Inferno mode with what the game gives you. You don't actually need to, abuse the extras and the goodies that the game expects you to use up while you're playing on this mode. Grenade? Ew. Although I feel like we have 4 of them now. Well, we only need 3 for Nemesis. I was gonna say, aren't there like 3 parasite enemies here, or is that later? I guess that's later. I heard a growl. No, we're close to seeing Nemesis. Damn, they're giving you a lot of first aid sprays in this. I think we killed only what? Once? Maybe twice maximum. I'll take that. Unless I'm wrong, I believe that's all the items you can get in Raccoon. Oh wait, there's a simple lock. The real question is it worth going all the way back there for that item? And you know what? I want to say it is. And the item's a good item. The worst thing that a lock can be is a herb. And even then, I won't say no to extra health. I was gonna say, was that the RPD? Kinda looked like it. It's almost like they want us to use the shotgun, huh? Actually, we do need the lockpick. Okay, we're kind of getting our stride. I will say in this game they should have made a knife an alternate button though. If you can't break a knife, then what's the point of it taking up your inventory space? Then again, I just feel any game with the over-the-shoulder camera angle should just have the knife as an extra weapon, and not something that takes up the extra spot. But hey, that's cool. It is cool hearing the gunshots going off, but I feel like there should be a lot more. Yay, the Raccoon City cleanup is done. Now we can just focus on the fights going forward. Time to go to the most disgusting cutscene in the game. How do you not hear that shit? How do you not see that shit? Ah, alien reference, drool, slime, xenomorph. Like, I don't know if I said this before, but that's actually how the pred alien, like, puts embryos into you. So, that could be a reference as well.
Get it out!
Yellow-green caution? That's not good.
Fucking gross.
Although the best thing to do in this point is to go back, put the lockpick in the box, and maybe bring a red. If we got a red one, we'll bring it. Of course not. No point in bringing a knife here. We're not knifing these spiders. We're either shooting them with the pistol or with the shotgun. So having as much spaces as we can to grab it, all the items in one go will be the best thing we can do. Just gotta run, just gotta run, just gotta run. Grab the items and run, grab the items and run. Oh shit. That's why we want the pistol, so we can do shit like that. Oh fuck, crap. There's a green herb around here, there it is, there it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pull the lever, pull the lever, pull the lever, pull the lever, pull the lever. Dodge! Wait, that actually killed me? Okay, you know what, I did not know these guys did that much damage. So, okay, good to know, good to know. Drain Deimos, you're completely vulnerable while operating the breakers. If you notice a Drain Deimos approaching, you're probably better off abandoning the breaker and dealing with the creature first. Capcom told me that these were spiders, so what do you mean they're Drain Deimos? I love how they took two enemies from Resident Evil 3 OG, combined it, and called it a day. They're like, yeah, these are spiders, right? No, they don't even poison you. What the fuck? So we can get hit 2 more times by these fucks. My favorite content creator told me these are spiders, therefore they're spiders. Destruction, you're wrong. You know nothing about Resident Evil. Drain Deimos and spiders are the same thing. Drain Deimos are definitely not just mutated fleas that Capcom's trying to pass off as spiders. Only RE fans will get. Only weird RE fans will get mad at shit like that. I mean, oh, fuck me. It's funny, I always say don't bring the knife here, and then there's literally one box that you need the knife for, but... like it. Also, why did that sound like we just shot out of Magnum? But yeah, if you don't know, in the original RE3, you do fight spiders, tarantula spiders, but you also fight these weird bugs called drain demos, which they're basically the same as the chimera flies from RE1. They just look a bit different. Why did they combine them in this game? Well, they don't want to make more work. It's Capcom. It's a small indie company. They can't make spiders. But the spiders were specifically removed because apparently spiders are too scary for people, so... Fuck! Where'd he go? Imagine that. Oh, we took an enemy out of the game because it's too scary. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm playing goddamn Kirby, right? I don't know if we can take one more hit. Well. Yeah, now we gotta do it. My favorite thing is I'm gonna take a fucking hit from that because of the stupid goddamn animation. What the fuck? Almost as if making your game dark makes it so much harder to see the fucking enemy, right, game? But it's scary, right? That should technically kill me right away. If anything, you're probably gonna see one of my favorite animations in the game. Whoops. Definitely not an Aliens reference. Damn, am I really gonna need waiting until the reticle is tight and focused before you pull the trigger will increase your chances of hitting your target? They're making games for babies, I fucking swear. If you press the L2 button, you aim! That should be the next tip. That should be the next tip the game gives you. I love how it doesn't even tell you about the critical in the tips. Nice hit. That means I can only take one more. Fuck you. Nice. The thing is, even though they're not spiders, people with arachnophobia will be scared of those enemies. I mean, rightfully so. They look spiderish enough. It's just, I guess I'll never get to see a RE Engine spider one day. Fuck me. No, just gotta hope I don't get infected. Nice. Shut the fuck up. Ooh, baby. I also think it's kind of weird that these things have almost like a human-like skull for face. Yeah, fuck off. Actually, no, come back. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Hey, get shocked, bitch. Good thing we're in the clear now.
Time to get the hell out of here.
And by in the clear, I mean we just run out of here and we win. Why is this section more tense than anything RE2R makes you do? I don't know. Either way, GG. That actually was a lot of fun.
All that leaves is the main power switch.
I guess, well, no, the funny thing is, you can go back in there, but you will still fight spiders, or drain demos! They're not really spiders. Spooters? Okay, if anything, let's see, we put this here, we put that away, we bring the fade, and we bring in the 3 grenades. Wherever the fuck they are. Now we've missed a grenade throw where we're dead and fucked, but I don't think we're gonna miss. It's kind of hard to
Carlos,
miss a big
it's
guy.
Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
I'm not your partner. Because all my partners are dead. And the ones that are alive are in Canada and in Europe. Yeah, those are the only remaining STARS members. I will say this jump scare was pretty good though. No one expected this shit. Damn! He even went for the finisher with a stomp on the face. Yeah, but you don't throw that grenade right away, he will fucking stun off you. Oh, shit. I thought people said Nemesis was a bitch in this game. He fucked me up frame 1. Come over here, bitch. There it is, and then we run. And then we fucking run. But also keep your camera on him. That's the only way to prevent him from, like, sneaking up on you, but I guess, also gotta remember that part. Also, I should have brought shotgun shells with me. Fuck, he's gonna be running in a couple seconds. Yeah. Leave me alone. I love that animation. Just not right now. Nice. Okay.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Not until I get traffic control online.
So in the first case, I believe it's an extended mag, no? Yes. So because we have ammo in our gun, we are not going to combine this right now. When we're out of ammo, that's when we combine the extended magazine for the handgun. Why is that? Because this works, funny enough, it's almost as if they were like practicing or getting ready for a Resident Evil 4 remake. But when you combine the extended magazine with the handgun when it's empty, you will be fully, you will have full ammo in the gun. And that's something that doesn't happen in RE2R, so it is kind of strange that you can do that in RE3R. Wait a sec, I'm looking at the thumbnail, and it's of Jill being zombified in the mirror, but in her default costume? Oh yeah, I guess because they never had an animation of Jill being zombified in her, like, other costumes. I guess I just realized that right now. That's kind of funny. Okay, what to do now? I think we might shotgun ammo. This is where the fun begins. We knocked out this yellow ladder, so we can take it, but we also gotta avoid Nemesis here. Oh, fuck me. I guess we didn't avoid it. Bruh, you fucking charged that down pound for a long time. Good job, man. Good fucking job. Nemesis, standard weaponry is of no use against this creature. Just keep running. What about grenades, though? Grenades kind of put it on its ass. That's why you should take that save there. That way you can get this. You can keep on doing this part until you get it right. Bro, I'm in fucking stun animation. There we go. I love this game. We literally barrel rolled into a zombie grab. I forgot he sprints at you in Inferno. Oh yeah, no, but like you cannot outrun him. I'll show you what happens if you try taking the left side, but yeah, Nemesis is real on this mode. Also, it's funny, he doesn't even show up there if you take the left route. He just drops. He's not supposed to be in here. He's not supposed to be in here. He's not supposed to be in here. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Imagine if Tyron was like this in 2R? Well, then I would actually be scared of him. But Tyron just walks around like a, I don't know, like a bitch. And if you're wondering why I keep looking at him, it's because that's the only way he walks. If you keep your camera off of him, he's going to keep on grabbing you with the tentacle and running at you. I'll show you what happens if you just keep on running past him. Oh, okay, I guess he's being nice today. Yeah, that's what he does if you don't look at him. That's what he does if you don't look at him. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, that's another move he does if you don't look at him. So my tip to you is just keep on looking at him, no matter the difficulty. Granted, you also gotta make sure you don't run into a zombie. I see why they made him punchy in Dead by Daylight, right? No, he's a boxer. He's a fucking amazing martial artist. Also, we probably should have had a red barrel here, but we kind of used it. Not the Shoryuken. Keep looking at him, keep looking at him, keep looking at him, keep looking at him. Keep looking at him, keep looking at him. Things you can't do with fixed camera angles. There might be a zombie here, maybe. Keep looking at him. Yeah, the zombie was the fat one that we avoided. Keep looking at him. Run, 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 run. He's still chasing us, he's still chasing us. Fuck you too! Ooh, please, 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 we're almost there, do not do! GG. I was so scared he was gonna whip and grab me. Holy shit. Nemesis is scary. But remember, 99% of players only play this on normal, so therefore this is not a scary game, and Capcom ruined Nemesis.
Alright, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
Redstone Street, Falls Avenue, Raccoon Central Station, Market Street. Oh, wait, actually, no. Okay, we go to Fox, so that's St. Michael's Clock Tower. I think that's it. And then it's 2, and 3, and 2.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
It actually would be funny if he could just pull you off of the ladder. But I do like that he, like, kind of goes, like, into the air and is like, my planet needs me. And then he teleports further in front of you to prevent you from, like, I don't know, having a good time. Oh, sorry there, Takeda. How you doing? Only been playing an hour and, like, 47 minutes? That's not bad. It's not even me fucking around. Like, I'm actually having a great time with this game. Maybe not right now, though.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, this is technically the first time you meet a parasite enemy. So that's why Jill has that reaction. That should have connected. Nice. There might be another one that breaks through the door. No? Okay. Cutscenes don't add onto timers in this game, so technically it's a little longer? Oh, really? Oh, that's not bad. I always keep on forgetting that piece of information. I could be wrong, but I think you're actually not able to go through that area. Yeah, we cleaned out downtown. So now it's just a race to the subway station. Yeah, I believe that door's locked, and it's locked because you gotta have the cutscene over there. The real question is, will Nemesis show up right now to fuck with me? And I have a feeling it's a yes. Oh, that one's supposed to drop earlier. Those ones dropped way. See, those are the reasons why you want to make sure everything's cleaned out, because you do not want to come back here to like, oh shit, I forgot the shotgun ammo in that alleyway. Yeah, no, just consider that gone. Unless you want to lose a lot of health or resources. Unless you're the greatest like dodger of all time, but even then. Even then. Funny enough, we're gonna bring the extended mag here because I feel like we're gonna run out of ammo soon. I just forget it, like, do we run past this guy or do we shoot him?
What the hell was it doing to them?
Oh wait, electricity, electricity, electricity. But remember what I taught you guys, always look at Nemesis. If you don't look at Nemesis at this point in time, he will like super jump to you. Now we don't know where he can be. He actually might just jump in front of me. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. So if you want to prevent him from doing bullshit, you gotta make sure you're looking at him. Ah, fuck me. Oh my god. Oh, well, shit. Poor shit, poor shit. Oh my god. Fucking put you on the fucking ground and keep you down, you fucking piece of shit. And then when you get up, you're gonna get bit by a zombie. I actually love Nemesis in this game. That was the biggest fuck you he could have done. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna hold you in place so then it's gonna give the zombies enough time to, like, get to you. I love that move so much. It's so cool seeing the potential of Nemesis on Inferno. Now let's just go. It's a pretty long segment. A single point-blank shot with a shotgun is an exhilarating way to blow off a zombie's head right off. Or blow a zombie's head off. Okay, well. I do think people would have dropped the game if this was based... Oh, of course! Of course. But that's also one of the reasons why people don't really see Nemesis as a threat. Because he's not in the game that much, but the parts that he is are actually kind of tough to fight him. At least on my favorite thing is when you get, like, in a death animation, you can't, like, skip it. I will say it is interesting that, when you die in RE2R, you get, like, these, like, black flashes to, that indicate that you're gonna die, but in this game, you just don't get those black flashes. But I guess that's what happens when you make a game for babies, right? The funny thing is, they wanted to make Nemesis chase you around the city, but they couldn't do it because RE2R did it with the Tyrant. Motherfucker. The funny thing is, this Nemesis still here is weaker than the Nemesis in our original Resident Evil 3R. Run, bitch. I think he jumped. Nice. Beautiful. This bundle with PS4 load time was a pain, although I will say that. I remember when I was going for the Platinum in 3R, every death had 30+ seconds loading time, so it was annoying as shit. Yeah, but that's more so criticism on the PlayStation 4's shitty load times than the actual game itself, right? Okay, and as you can clearly see, we are playing the PS5 version, which is why these loading times are instant.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped.
But I don't want to be that guy, but complaining about loading times in Resident Evil.
Hey, I'm Super Cop.
When like the originals were like, I don't know. It's just something that, I don't know, an old boomer like me is not gonna like complain about, at least in Resident Evil. Also, we need those 20-second loading screens back, please, Capcom. That would be amazing. Faust. Uh-oh.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
At this point, I feel like we end the stream after we finish Carlos' section, and then we'll come back tomorrow to finish the game. If they had that, then I'd like it more, but for the remakes, it's just that still PNG with some text. Yes. I'll never argue that, but I will say the loading screens in this game give you more vital information than any note or pop-up tip ever gives you. Like, I could be wrong, but you don't even find out those bugs are called drain demos unless you look at the loading screen. And I will say that's fucking sad, but that is important information for someone like me that cares about the lore and the creatures in the world of Resident Evil. Now, should that be on a loading screen? Fuck no. That should be a note that you find out from like a Umbrella Love scientist being like, oh my god, like the T-virus got out and like these fleas are starting to mutate like the flies did in RE1. So we're gonna call them codename Drain Deimos or some shit like that. Like, something is better than nothing. And the nothing they gave us is, oh yeah, we'll tell you that this is called a Hunter Gamma. We'll tell you this is the Hunter Y. We'll tell you this is the Drain Deimos, but only if you die and if you have a loading screen. And I think that's fucking stupid. And that actually applies to RE2R as well. You don't find out about certain enemy names unless you, unless you die and have a loading screen. I'm saying, if anything, that just goes to anything remake related. It goes for RE4R and RE8 Village as well. It makes you go, huh? All the important text in this game is in the loading screens. Interesting. That's the only time in Resident Evil 4 Remake that it tells you that you get criticals in the loading screen. If you get a loading screen that tells you to wait, let it tighten up, and then you'll always get a critical, whether it's on the legs to trip them or to the head to like stun them. I don't know. That's more so modern gaming's fault than Resident Evil's fault. Then again, Capcom isn't making games for weirdos like me who takes like 20 years to kill every zombie in the game. They're making it for the people that only have 20 minutes to play, so they need to kill as many zombies as they can and move on to the next game. Also, I'm just gonna run. That's the worst that can happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think Jill Valentine ever uses flashbangs in her campaign in this game, if you think about it. Like, she gets that one flashbang in the beginning for the horde of zombies, and then I don't think she ever uses flashbangs. I think it's Carlos who gets the flashbang in this game. Oh, fuck me. Okay, thank God. Stars. He might appear in front of me. Yes, that's what happens when you don't look at Nemesis. He does bullshit like that, and it makes you go, okay, I love this game. I love this game when he just appears. Oh my god, that's what happens when you don't look at him. He'll do the fucking tentacle grab. And then we keep on running, and then we're good for a little bit, but then the zombies are in front of me, and then he might push my head to the ground, and then it's like, what the fuck? But that's what I love about Resident Evil. It's not supposed to be a cakewalk. It's supposed to be a true test of survival horror and skill, so... If we die, we die. If we win, we win! But, GG. I remember her finding a few in the lockers? A few what, sorry? Like, you see? Does this game ever tell you that they're called any-A alpha parasites? Fuck no. Find that out yourself, loser. Its head is vulnerable while it is staggered. This is a prime opportunity to deal a lot of damage. Wait, if you drop it... Wait, what if you dodge before he drops? Well, that's the thing. It's unpredictable if he's going to drop in front of me or if he's not. But I do believe you possibly can dodge his attack if you press it at the right time. Damn, this section is kind of tough. Do I need to bring another first aid spray? fucking hit, bitch. That might kill me. Not even the first aid could have saved me. Holy shit. I actually killed myself when he hit me there. Interesting. And I always take the top right route. Taking the bottom left is too dumb. I mean, I can try it, but I don't think it's going to work out in my favor. That was bad. I should have just kept on running. Notice he won't appear in front of me or use his tentacles if I keep on looking at him. It's as soon as I look away that he does a stupid move. Shit! Get out of my fucking way. Get out of my fucking way. Where is he going? Okay.
Okay, back again.
Why are you destruction? Because I'm getting destroyed by Nemesis, yeah, like before said. My name should be I am getting destructed. Or I'm destroyed. I am dumb.
Carlos, I'm the...
Fine, the computer
where are we
room.
The train is stopped.
I hope you have a good day, though, Roblox gameplays.
Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Also, funny enough, people were making fun of this game back in the day because you could beat it in like 4 hours. Oh my god, a Resident Evil that can beat in 4 hours? 0 out of 10. Worst Resident Evil game of all time. No Resident Evil game can be beaten in 4 hours. And someone's gonna be like, well, it's not that it was like, every RE game can be beaten in 4 hours. It's that the standard playthrough is 4 hours. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. My playthrough is like almost half of that, and we haven't even been beating the fucking first part of the game. But like I said, that's what happens when a bunch of normies play fucking RE games on standard. Remember, people bitched about Evo within one normal difficulty because it didn't give you enough ammo. Yeah. And it's funny because if you and I play that right now, we'll be like, yo, that game gives you more than enough ammo in standard to kill everything. Maybe not in the beginning to like blow people's heads off like it's RE4, but it gives you more ammo than you need. Nice. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. My camera is still on you, bitch. My camera is still on you, therefore you cannot teleport in front of me. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Now he's gonna teleport in front of me. No! Interesting, Nemesis didn't show up here. Oh fuck, okay, Sonic. What the fuck is that move? He has a Fusruda? Get me in, get me in, get me in, get me in, get me in! G fucking G. Oh my god, please tell me RE2 is better than this so I can call you a fucking idiot. Woo! You feel that? That is true survival horror. God damn. He really brought out all his fucking moves today. Put my head to the fucking ground, scream at me. God damn, I love this game. Is there anything else we can... Oh, yes, the... what is it? That little case that we had. Or the red jewel. There we go. I've seen the roar but never the head press. Really? Head press... I usually get the head press more than the roar. I feel like on other difficulties, he'll do the roar, and then he'll like give you enough time to be able to anticipate an attack or dodge or attack him. But on Inferno, the roar leads to a follow-up attack. Honestly, all his attacks lead into another follow-up attack. Where's my knife? I can't remember if it's worth blowing him up at this point in time. The problem is that people are used to blind firing their weapons and shit like it's COD. The whole point of survival horror is to reserve your resources and to survive, but people struggle to understand. Well, yeah, but... And to just remove Call of Duty entirely... How can you fault those people when survival horror in the 2010s to the, like, I don't know, 2016s have been teaching people to just aim, shoot, and keep on shooting because the person you're shooting is going to drop more ammo for you. A la RE4, RE5, RE6, Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3. Like, you can't really fault players when that has been survival horror for the most recent years, if you really think about it. Can you blame Call of Duty? Sure, but I'm more so blaming survival horror for why survival horror is what it is now. And yeah, when you think of the big games people talk about, they're usually more so action horror than actual survival horror. So can't really get mad at people if they're like, yo, I want my games to be more like RE6. That's what they played. Okay, let's see. Hip pouch can't grab. Hip pouch can't grab. Lightning Hawk can't grab. Yeah, can't grab any of this. Although I have a feeling that these green herbs are here to be grabbed. I just don't know if we can grab them. To be safe, we'll just skip them. But yeah. Shit, even like indie horror is trying to make you shoot shit as much as you can with Poppy Playtime Chapter 3.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
So if there's anyone I can blame for Capcom survival horror, I can only blame Capcom themselves because they made amazing games like RE6, right?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight for her. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up.
That's true. I asked my friend if he's played any REs, and he said he played RE6 and really enjoyed it. Probably.
It's me he's after.
And there's nothing wrong if your first RE game is RE6 and you enjoyed it. It's just, is that real survival horror? No, but if you're, fuck you. If you don't care about survival horror, then why would you care about I forgot he does the 3-hit kill. Oh no, man. What's up, JB? I could probably cosplay as Carlos one day. I want to be OG Carlos, not remake Carlos, though. Even though remake Carlos with the OG look doesn't look that bad. Wait, I'm trying to think of other like modern survival horror games, and it's really only indie games that have been trying to be like classic survival horror. Heck, I mean,
Super Cop. I'm impressed.
Even the game that people prop up and thank Capcom for bringing back survival horror has a lot of action in it. RE7? Does everyone forget the part when you're on the boat with the PP Bison just shooting up molded like it's RE5? Did people forget there's a DLC where you play as Chris Redfield punching shit using your like
trades
AK-47 and shotgun, just shooting
Done
shit
to
up?
start
Like
getting dead weight
even
for.
the so-called
She's unreliable.
classic
Can't
survival
pull the
horror
trigger
games or the more modern survival horror games that Capcom's making does still have a lot of action in it. RE7, RE8, that definitely has a fuck ton of action in it.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want
I thought he was gonna like break my head off. Did OG Carlos also have a butt chin? No. He didn't have any. He didn't have an undershirt, so he was showing off those guns. So I can't really get mad at
nice job, Super Cop.
Gamers not understanding survival horror games if most of the games aren't really real survival horror games.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want
Part your hair down the middle? No. That actually would be pretty easy for me to do. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do a perfect dodge just by aiming as well. You don't have to like press L and circle, you can just press L2 and get lucky. Almost like RE4's parry system where you can either press the knife button or the attack button. Did A team steal the parry system from B team?
Yeah.
Nami legs! Nami legs! Bro, I have zero fucking time to look at where you are. You know, that's okay. It's not a good line anyways. Oh yeah, 2 grenades are enough because there's a red barrel over here. I think that's just a first aid spray, so it's not worth like fighting him to grab that. Also make sure that you have 2 kicks, so then the third one is an animation that opens his head. It's a decent line, just remove the "come on you creepy ass stalker" and it's good. You want stars? I'll give you stars, and then Jill Valentine proceeds to run away from Nemesis like a bitch. I'm sorry, even if you remove the line that you said, it's not a good line. Do you know how it was said in the original? After you kill Nemesis for the last time, the final boss, you have a choice, because the original RE3 gave you choices, which this game doesn't give you any, because shit. I will say that about this game, it should have given you choices. What were your 2 choices when you finish off Nemesis and then you're going to leave the door and then you see a little like piece of Nemesis still like chasing after you? Either A, run and leave, or B, stay and fight. And if you pick stay and fight, the little part of Nemesis like shoots some like acid radioactive shit at you. Jill dodges it, perfect dodge, grabs the magnum off the ground, and then goes bop, 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 while slowly getting closer to Nemesis. Bop, bop, and then at the last shot, she goes, "You want stars? I'll give you stars." Bop, finisher, banger line. One of the greatest lines in Resident Evil history. Not even like greatest like cringe lines or cheese lines, just greatest lines ever. How does this game do it? You know, I'm gonna say, well, I'm being chased by Nemesis, and I'm just gonna run away from him. So if you want stars, I guess chase my ass, because I'm not gonna.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos! Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find
Okay, I'll give you that. The line itself is okay, but I mean, if you're paying for talent, then they should be able to deliver. As opposed to the people that were being paid back in the day, where it's like, okay, this is just a cheesy game. We're not being serious. Just do what you want.
A map of the area.
And that's how you get lines like "chill sandwich." But now they're trying to be taken seriously. Therefore, their lines are a bit more boring and stale compared to when they first were introduced. But let me see, is this actually a first aid spray? If it is, then never fight Nemesis at that part. How many shotgun shells though? I mean, it's a free 6 shells if you use the red barrel, so I mean, might as well. Don't need a knife. I'll combine this with that. Put that away, put that away. Put that away. I guess we're good with this. Funny enough, there's well, obviously the fans will fix anything, but the fans were able to like take that line and put it at the end of the game, and it actually fits way better. You want stars? Sticks the fucking railgun in Nemesis' mouth. I'll give you stars. That's fucking good. Way better than next time. Take the fucking hint. Pew. It's funny how at least for me, the lines they want to be taken seriously are the cringiest ones to me. So time for, funny enough, a creature I never really cared much about before because they were just frogs. And now I actually like them way more in the remake than in the original. Although, I guess I do gotta thank, what's that game, Reverse? Because it did show me how a Hunter Gamma would have looked like with the original frog design. And it is pretty groovy. Oh, there's no stun. Okay, cool. Ouch. And obviously when I'm shitting on the game, I'm not shitting on the voice actor's performance. They had a job to do and they did it with flying colors. I'm more so just shitting on the characters themselves.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning this clothes.
Actually, let's not grab any. Oh shit! I pressed circle. Oh whatever. Oh, actually, okay, we can grab everything if inventory's right over here. That's a very good weapon. We'll probably use it to kill invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. Thank you for buying my grenade launcher. It's the one that Joe used. You can have it. I feel like we're gonna need the lockpick. Wait, aren't there parasites in this area? Yep. So the way we deal with this is we wait until these parasites come to this area, and then we just keep on getting headshots on them. I believe it's when you leave this area here, that's when they start going away. Damn it. No! That's 3 goddamn crits we missed. One, nice. So we combine this with the handgun and we get all of our ammo back. And it only works for RE3R, not for Resident Evil 2 Remake. Make that make sense. And it works for other guns as well. So the assault rifle, you want to do that as well. And I believe it works with the shotgun as well. Nice, critical, fun. Miss. Miss! 3 misses. Technically 5 if we count the 2 before. Nice. Well, there should be another one over here. Nice. Funny enough, I don't think the merchant tops your ammo in the remake. If you go with an empty gun, he only gives you the amount of ammo the upgrade adds on, but not the full mag. Yeesh. Yeah, it's been a while since I played that game, so I don't exactly remember that, but this is something that you were able to do in the original RE4. One hit? Really? Cute. Ah. Reasons why you should always have a nice break box. Oh. There's either going to be shotgun shells or flame ammo to my right. Flame. That's good. It's weird how I haven't played this in like over a year and I still remember some shit. Someone says, no, oh, you cheated, you looked up a guide. That's the only reason you know how to do this. That's why we brought this, so then we can grab everything and then never have to come back here, but I have a bad feeling that I might actually run out of space. So do you combine those with gunpowder? No. I'm gonna combine this to make shotgun shells. And tell me this is a 2-pack. Yep. Oh well, that just means we'll have to come back here. My question is, do the enemies spawn when I grab the pack, or when I reach that room? And I have a bad feeling it's when I grab the pack. I kind of want to kill these enemies right now. Yeah, it's when you grab the pack. So, I don't know, granted I haven't seen a sewer system before, but I feel like this sewer system is a bit more realistic than the one that's showcased in RE2R. RE2R, its sewer system, it might as well be a goddamn Umbrella laboratory. I was gonna say, can you actually combine it that way? That'd be cute. No, you can't. Oh, there's no save here? Uh-oh. Alright, let's not fuck this up then, right? If anything, you can see her clothes getting more dirtier with this costume on because of that white sweater that she has. There we go. Although, funny enough, I guess you could say this sewer does have an Umbrella lab in it. Alright, 2 more gammas. Maybe 3 if they want to be dicks. 1 over here. Ew, you quick turn with L3? Oh fuck me, oh fuck me. I thought it was dead. I thought it was dead. I love how fast it actually runs away from you when you're in an area that I can't follow you in. It makes you go, huh, so I actually do have legs. Why don't you use them? Last gamma should be on the way to the ladder. There is a section coming up that can kill me in 1 hit, so let's oh, come on, Joe. Let's hope we don't meet a grisly end. Fuck. I actually might have fucked myself over. Yeah, that's why you don't want to hunt the gamma to be by a door, because it has that insta-kill attack. It's a rare animation, but you don't want to be by a door when it's close to you. Well, the hard part is checking if a game is still behind us. You usually see that animation when you go to this door over here. Oh, we need the batteries for that. I probably would be smart to kill this, but I usually let it live. If anything, that's actually cute. I've never seen the animation of a Hunter Gamma getting ready to attack at a door. No, 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 no. This is usually the spot where people first see that animation because it's usually waiting outside this door. If you survive the animation, then you're good to go. It doesn't do it again. Although we do gotta grab, we gotta grab that fucking battery pack, so we gotta also make sure we don't stay there too long. Shit. Okay, I thought it was gonna show up behind me. Oh, we always leave one gamma live, and that's the one that live. Okay, gamma section done. I'll just go back to our inventory, grab some items, save, and then I guess get ready for not a boss fight. I was gonna say there's no point in bringing the knife, but every time I say that, there's always a box that I need the knife for. So you know what? I'm gonna bring it. I actually find this a lot of fun. If anyone here has not played Resident Evil 3 on Inferno mode, do give it a try. It's actually a good challenge. Unless you hate challenges, then I play Roblox. Radio?
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
At the end of the day, enjoy the games however you want to and whatever makes you have the most fun. Like I said, I'm a crazy Resident Evil masochist that only has fun with Resident Evil when it's actually kicking my ass. If it's not kicking my ass, it's not Resident Evil. Nice. Stars. Yes, he won't be able to go through there. Alright, time to enter the door that I always forget you can enter whenever you're doing this section. Does this area come with goodies? Ah, explosive A. One green herb. That's it. I'll carry one green with us. Although I do remember you need to have a shotgun for this part. This part specifically.
I gotta get out. Quick.
Okay, I'm very sorry. I just remembered something. I'm like, bro, the only person he should be chasing is like, technically Brad, since he's the only member of Stars, but I'm like, yo, go chase Barry, go chase Chris. Those are the only last remaining Stars member alive. And then I'm like, it took me up to this point that I'm like, oh yeah, Rebecca's a part of Stars. I always forget about her. Yeah, Nemesis, you should go chase her. I don't know where she is, but she's a part of Stars. You can get her chased. I guess the only, like, well, before this game, there were only like 3 male survivors of Stars and 2 female. Jill Valentine, Rebecca Chambers, Barry Burden, Chris Redfield, and Brad Vickers, but I guess after this, it's only 2 too. Although if I will give Rebecca credit, if she was able to kill the first Proto-Tyrant, I think she would be able to handle herself against Nemesis. Prototype is probably the closest Tyrant to Nemesis with how much she just keeps on coming back from the dead. Alright, this is where we see if we have fun or we die. Combine with explosive A. Combine with another explosive A to create explosive rounds. Combine with B to make flame rounds. Combine with A to create flame rounds. Combine with B to make acid rounds. I will say RE1 does not make Rebecca look good. It's only in RE0 where she's actually a badass. Everything afterwards just kind of makes her a generic damsel in distress. Which is kind of sad. Actually, we don't need the knife. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm good with this ammo here. And if we're not good, then at least we have a save that we can always come back to and retry. I hate bringing too much ammo for a fight that I don't need. I feel like having 33 handgun bullets, 4 shotgun shells, and 0 grenade launcher shots is more than enough. Especially in this section here where you should not start fighting him right away, you should be grabbing ammo for this beginning part of the fight. Yeah, if someone was going to say, what do you mean 0 grenade launcher rounds are more than enough? It's because this fight does give you ammo. So there's no point in me crafting ammo if the game's going to give me ammo. And if you're ever wondering if there's ammo in an area, always look up the map. I was close to the ammo there. Granted, the ammo only shows up if you like get near it or interact with it. Blue, okay, we're clear. I don't think he dodges the first fight, the first part of the fight. Okay, he does dodge first part of the fight, never mind. He's running faster. Woo! I hate that move. I hate when he does that. Ultra Instinct Nemesis. Ultra Instinct Nemesis. He's gonna be the last character in Sparking Zero. Shoot your goddamn feet. I should probably reload. Oh, not the fucking rain and fire. Not gonna lie, I actually love the animations with his flamethrower and shit. Granted, I want to say fire just looks amazing in RE Engine, but you hardly get to use it. Or even see it. Ooh, I hate it when you do that, Nemesis. You're a fucking prick. I'll take that. Woo! This better fucking me. Yeah, stars your fucking ass.
Still kicking?
Oh, shit. How was it? That actually kills you instantly? Okay. I did not know his fucking flaming hammer does that shit. Sparking Zero's first DLC character? I actually would be fucking ecstatic if Nemesis was a DLC character for that game. Yeah, I was not expecting that to one hit. Granted, that's usually when he's close to dying, so I'm not gonna get too mad about that. It's Nemesis. To me, if there's any boss that should kill you instantly, it's probably the fucking only enemy in the whole entire Resident Evil series to have a game named after him. I mean, Wesker's cool, but it's not called RE5 Wesker. Salazar's cool, but it's not called RE4 Salazar. Do you know what game is named after a character? Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Granted, I know we're not playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, but my point still stands. Although that's when someone says, actually, in the EU, it's not called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, it's called Resident Evil 3 Last Escape. And I'll say, shut the fuck up. We don't talk to EU people, obviously. Oh, fuck me. Wow, that actually didn't do that much damage? Okay. If anything, maybe I use the grenades in the beginning, and then I use the grenade launcher. So just doing that fucking move actually kills me instantly? Okay, that's good to know. The sad thing, at least in my opinion, is this is the harder Nemesis fight. Stage 2 is pretty fucking easy. Stage 3 is only bad because of the fucking stupid ass camera. And Stage 4 is complete horseshit on Inferno. So this is the only one that actually is like somewhat balanced. Or fun. Don't burn me. You know, maybe we'll start off by using the grenades in the beginning. It seems like the grenades do the most amount of damage in this game. And 2 seem to put him on his ass. So when he's on his ass, that's when we use the grenade launcher. Okay, you know what? Maybe 3 is not enough. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. Oh, click, click. The worst sound to hear in a Resident Evil game. Reload, reload, reload. This guy likes to fucking play, and I love it. Hey there, Alien Benny. I started a hardcore run and Nemesis spawn camps. Yeah. Just be careful when you go above hardcore, right, Alien Benny? Yeah, right? Doing like all the rolls and shit, and then you just get hit once and then it's over.
Alright, let's do this.
If anything, maybe we use the grenades when he's downed. But yeah, I guess that's the best way to survive this fight. You are gonna have to learn how to dodge. Also, it's kind of funny that they give you all these healing items that kind of mean jack shit if he kills you in one hit. The clicky-click sound is so sad and scary. Hey, as you can see, we're still getting our ass kicked by this boss. We actually were doing pretty good, and then he started killing us in one hit. The thing is, there's a way to use the grenade launcher more effectively, and I just forget how to do it. Because in this game, every time you shoot, Jill has to kind of slowly like reload it. But there's a way where you can like just keep on swapping it. I just forget how to do it. Yeah, like that. That's how you're supposed to use the grenade launcher. Not only, well actually, yeah, in Remake. There's a faster way to do it, but, you did not dodge that. You actually could not have dodged that because of the perfect fucking dodge, and it always hits you. Grenade! Grenade! Grenade!
Still kicking?
GG. That's all it was. We just needed to fuck him up faster. I told you, I don't need more ammo than what I have in my inventory. The game's fucking easy. I just need the fucking boss not to kill me with one stupid ass hit. But hey, also, if Nemesis can't kill you in one hit, then where's the fear, right? I'm supposed to be scared of this fucker. I'm not scared if he can just keep on smacking me with the flamethrower. But if he can kill me with one hit with the flamethrower, then yeah, that is scary. Let's go. That actually was a lot of fun. Not even gonna lie. But yeah, I guess if anyone's having problems, use the grenade launcher and then the grenades. But also make sure to, it's a weird weapon button press, but when you shoot it, normally Jill kind of like slowly rotates the cylinder. So you either have to like shoot once and then on aim or swap to another gun. But that's how I was able to like keep on firing grenade launcher shots as fast as I could. And funny enough, that's actually how you kill all the bosses in this game.
It's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You all right?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking?
Fuck him?
You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
I do believe there's ammo here, so we gotta make sure we don't like miss it out. Or miss out on it. There we go. Blue, we're good. Also, I could be wrong, but actually, yeah, I think when you know what, next time I play RE2 Remake, I need to find out if, like, you can see, that building at all. Us Americans don't pronounce letters right. I just feel like fuck him would be like EM, like fuck him. Hey, you know, maybe I'm wrong on that. Also, for this part, you do not want to fall down on the ground. At least not yet. Reasons you should also hope that you have some ammo after the fight, because if you don't, then you're fucked. Damn, they don't even have them on low health. They just say fuck you. If you don't have ammo for this part, just go fuck yourself. You're still alive. There we go. Actually, you're still alive. Okay. And if you only have enough ammo to kill a few enemies, make sure they're the parasite enemies. Do not waste the ammo on zombies. Zombies are easy to train. Parasite enemies are not. But look how fucking shitty it's animated. Damn it. It's one of those words that's meant to be heard, not spelled. Exactly. Next.
Unit 12. We've located 3 injured civilians. Transporting to Spencer Memorial now. RPD dispatch, this is 153. I'm trapped in North Garden with 3 civilians. Back to the kitchen. One of us is injured and immobilized. Please advise.
That's a reference to the first mission in Resident Evil Outbreak, so I do like that they do manage to reference that. Although, funny enough, I thought the first, well, you know, they're always changing lore, but I thought the first mission in Outbreak took place on the 25th. Oh. Now I know where you are? Thought it looked familiar. Yeah, we're back at the RPD. Which I thought, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought there was something down here, so that's why you want to come down here. I like how you hear more crows in this section than actually encounter them in the game. You come here. We're running low on ammo. So the strat now is to kill this parasite enemy as quickly as we can. Oh, fuck me. That's bad. I'm over here. Chase me. Chase me. If anything, the one that dropped is worse because it has bulletproof armor. No, no, no. Chase me, chase me, chase me. Oh, fuck you. Oh, it's not dead. Oh, this is a safe spot? Nice. Damn it. Slight things that could have made this game a bit more scary. If these fuckers could actually chase you, goddamn. If anything, I will say it's still sad that these zombies chase me more than the Ganados in RE4 Remake. Like, one of them has a brain and one of them doesn't. How come the one without the brain actually chases me more longer than the fucking ones with the brains? Also, how come this shit's not locked right now? What? Ada shows up the next day and has to use a lockpick? Okay, whatever. Well, we can assume that Kendo locked this area after Jill just walked in. Doesn't this make my gun bigger? Yes.
Taboo! Shit, Jill.
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, We're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set.
Because there's no gunsmiths in the world other than Kendo.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Especially not his brother.
Just bad timing is all. Well. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh,
other than your brother.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right?
I don't know. I love the samurai edge that Robert Kendo made, but the silver ghost that Joseph Kendo made, oof, that's a good fucking gun. That's a good gun. And yes, it's this guy's brother that makes Leon's gun in RE4.
Service alley out in front of the shop, okay?
Heck, you can actually find a book about Joseph Kendo in RE8 in the beginning where you're playing as Ethan. If you look around his books, there's a book about firearms by Joseph Kendo. I know we need the lockpick, that's for sure. Do we have handgun ammo? No. Okay. Oh my god, since you are doing that, I'm starting Master Mode real soon on the Wild Breath of Zelda! Yeah, you see, I will say Zelda Breath of the Wild would be probably a trillion times harder than playing this game.
Hanging on the wall.
It's all right, Pumpkin. It's all right. That's a good girl.
Also, if Kendo and Stars or even the RPD are as good as they are, or as this game likes to make it seem, why didn't Jill talk about his daughter? Like, let's get out of here. Let's use the train so we can get you and your daughter out of here. No, that would require good writing, but that's okay. Doesn't this guy get up? Well, not anymore. Oh, you're actually chasing me. I was gonna say there should be zombies by me. I can't just be standing still. Oh my god, a goddamn zombie that chases me? That's actually scary. So we're almost out of ammo. That's not good. I could try to run past it. The thing is, it's gonna chase me over here. So maybe I'm just gonna save again. And hope for the best. Bro, you need to fuck off, please. Ah, fuck. trying to remember how many zombies are in that stupid ass house. I believe it's just one not Plaga, but one any parasite in that house. A lot of Americans just don't lock their houses. Nice. Okay, so apparently shotguns are strong enough to stun them enough for you to get a follow-up shot. And we brought the lockpick with us to get this, so then we don't have to go back and fight some zombies or parasites, and we can just get whatever's in here. Ooh, that's not bad. Good thing I brought this then. Actually, what is that file? I'll find it later. Although, I would say it would probably be smart to save right now, just because of what's going to happen. Funny enough, that's a reference to the second Resident Evil movie with how Nemesis got his weapons. Umbrella, in the second live-action Resident Evil movie, they airdropped him guns, and that's cool. Run, Jill. That was close. We were close. If anything, I forgot about those parasites being there. All right, who's giving the big guy weapons? Technically, Umbrella. Okay, actually, that seems to work pretty well. Just run up to them and bang. If you're wondering which Nemesis is the biggest reference to the movie, it would be the Nemesis in Operation Raccoon City. How so? Well, the Nemesis in the live-action movie uses weapons. He does use a rocket launcher at one point, but the gun that they give him that's only in the movie that people are like, yo, that's fucking sick, was like a chain minigun, and he actually does have that in Operation Raccoon City, and he's a fucking hard boss to fight. Just imagine Nemesis with a minigun, and yeah, it's as bullshit as you would expect it to be. The rocket launcher is the only weapon that he's like technically known for. The flamethrower is something they gave to him in this game. And uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck? I tried to aim that laser in the direction of that fucking zombie. Not even gonna lie. Otacon, there's this monster named Nemesis. How do you avoid it? Well, you see, Snake, he's after you because you're a member of STARS. So if you remove the STARS patch from your uniform, maybe that might make him lose sight of you. Thanks, Otacon. Now that's Metal Gear Solid, right? I got like, I don't know, 50% of that right. Also, Joe Valentine's strong enough to take a rocket. Confirmed. That's at least one time she should have died out of the many. Okay, this is a random box. Sometimes I get a first aid spray, sometimes I get ammo. What are we gonna get? Well, the best part is I gotta use a shotgun shell for this, and that's gonna make me cry. Can someone remind me to bring the fucking knife? Every time I say I don't need the knife, I clearly need the knife. Ow. I mean, it's a fade, so I'll trade one shotgun shell for health. Even though we're got full health right now. Doesn't Nemesis show up here? Or am I wrong about that?
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
It's the most OP weapon ever. Also, I might actually die here, not gonna lie, guys. How? 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 I was running for my fucking life. You can die from that? Oh, I'm guessing you never died from that, eh? Yeah, you can die from that. It's cute. It's a nice reference to RE1 with the boulder. But yes, you can die from that, as you said. Also, I should have brought the knife again. Well, I'm glad I'm able to show you dumb ways to die in this game. You get more time to run away from it on other difficulties. On Inferno, if you don't start running the right direction right away, you're just dead. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. I think I got grabbed. Maybe it's always a first aid spray. Do you have any DLC weapons? Yes. I'm just not using them. I have everything unlocked for this game. Everything's like 100% like completed. It's just my favorite thing to do in this game is try to play the hardest difficulty as if you're playing it normally. It's very weird. It's very dumb. It's very mean. Anything below this just puts me to sleep. Or it will just give me the same experience I have with RE2 Remake. Dumb ways to die! So many dumb ways to die! Dumb ways to die! It's because I didn't turn fast enough. If anything, I guess I got a quick turn with L3. For that part on Inferno, if you don't quick turn and start running away, that's how you die. And I'm dying because I'm like turning slowly back and running. So where the fuck is the quick turn button? I guess backwards in L3. So as soon as it starts backwards and start running. Okay, cool. How do you not use them? I always just grab something out of the chest and find out his DLC item at the end game. Well, I guess because I play this enough that I know what weapons are DLC and not. So I just avoid grabbing them. Motherfucker. I just thought, why is there a rocket launcher in my inventory?
Rocket launcher? Really?
Serpentine! Serpentine! I waited a couple seconds for him to catch up so I can aim the rocket. Caution? That's not good. Okay, that was kind of close there. We do gotta heal though. Even though it doesn't matter if we're full health at this section, Nemesis is gonna appear after the head, and if we don't have full health, then he can easily just hit us once and it's over. I want a Neuroboros reference when a tentacle hits you. Like it travels around the body creepily? Okay, so back, click the button and start running. Cool.
This is insane.
Okay, cool, we did it. GG. Wherever Nemesis shows up, you gotta start looking at him. Okay, stare at him. If you don't stare at him, he will fuck you up. And even if you do, he will. Oh, he teleported. That has to be a claimer from the fucking future because those things are not supposed to be like mines.
Go! Go!
Like, it's self-activated, that's what I mean. You're supposed to, like, put it down, click, and then it's set. It's kind of weird that it, like, activated by itself. That's some, like, future Umbrella fucking claymores right there. GG, but also you're too slow. Thank you. You know how much reading Nemesis I can't do? He learns from your counter disruption. He knows you read him!
You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Wait, what? I don't know about that reference at the end, though.
What matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. You'll be safe.
You see, like, these items over here, you only get them on Inferno, but I'm not using them at all. Although I have a feeling that you can grab one of those green herbs. I just don't remember. 3 hours of Resident Evil 3. A normal gamer would say this is where we're at the end of the game.
What about you?
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
It's a real war? Invasion operations? Wait, what? Oh, we finally finished Jill's section. And that was actually a lot of fun.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bard.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
Of course he is. He's OG Carlos. The only thing, September 29th is right when Leon and Claire are meeting.
I haven't done good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? Or something else? Funny how
I'm not gonna lie, Jill's eyes are starting to look like poppies.
like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that?
How did Nemesis catch up to us?
Fucker not dead yet.
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
And before someone says, why don't you say the same thing about the original? Alright. The monorail system in the original was a monorail, not a subway system. Like, the funny thing is you actually see the monorail in this game when you're trying to turn on the power. But in this game you go through the remake, or you go in the remake you go through the subway station, so it just makes you go, how did Nemesis catch up? And the monorail, it kind of makes sense that Nemesis would like be waiting on a building, and then when the train's like passing, he just jumps from the building to the train. But yeah, I don't know how Nemesis caught up to a fucking subway system. I don't know.
Oh, it's been a while. Subway's got to be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date?
Nah, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
It's funny because when you really look at it, Carlos's OG hair is basically just
This is the police station.
Leon's hair.
Sure?
He just has OG RE2 Leon hair, or OG Code Veronica Steve Burnside hair. Spider-Man or Matrix, you choose. You know, Spider-Man has a shit life. I'd rather be in the Matrix. At least I can be whoever I want to be. Spider-Man monorail scene versus Matrix subway scene? Ooh, that's a good one. Well, the Matrix actually has a fight, while the monorail's more suspense. But once you know what happens, the suspense is kind of gone.
T.
Oh, my favorite cutscene ever.
Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry. Sorry.
He got bit because he's a fucking idiot. Oh my god. The person I put 2 shots into his leg said sorry, therefore I gotta like rethink my life.
Shit, it's locked.
You stay on the door. I got this fucker. Come get some.
I gotta run. Gotta run. I never got why Zombie Brad says sorry. I might need you to elaborate on that, but I'm just gonna give you the answer that I think you want. It's because Brad is totally turning into a zombie, obviously. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! So he's kind of losing his mind. So when what's his name, Marvin said sorry, he's basically just repeating what he said to him. He's not actually saying like sorry for what he's doing. He's just like losing his mind and saying like, oh my god, I can say one word. Like, are they trying to make the player feel bad for killing zombies? Basically. The thing is, the zombies in Resident Evil aren't your like average run-of-the-mill zombies. If anything, calling them zombies is a disservice to these creatures. These are infected. And what's an infected? It's a human being that's infected with a virus, slowly losing their mind, turning into something else. To me, a zombie is like undead coming out of the graves, going, brains, I need your brains. That to me is like a zombie. These guys are infected with a virus that's turning them into something that resembles a zombie. And this isn't the first time a quote-unquote zombie has talked in the Resident Evil universe. There's actually a pretty infamous and I would say emotional scene in the original Resident Evil 3 where you're playing as Carlos and one of your teammates got bit, is infected with the T-virus, and he's telling you to shoot him. He's like, Carlos, shoot me! I'm gonna turn into a zombie any second. You gotta shoot me now. And Carlos is like, I can't, man. You're my friend. You're my bro. I can't shoot you. And he's actually, his friend is actually turning into a zombie in real time. Like, you're seeing his face slowly, like, turning more gray and paler. And he's like, you gotta kill me. Do it now. And then Carlos is like, no. And then shoots him. And it's like, holy fuck. So if anything, I want to say this scene is a reference to that scene in Resident Evil 3 OG. But, yeah, zombies talking has been a thing before. So anytime you're killing a quote-unquote zombie in this game, you're actually freeing the hold that the virus has on the person's conscious. Because it basically deteriorates your mind to the point where you... oh my god, there's a zombie there. To the point where the body only craves essential needs, so that's food. Oh my god, what's food for a zombie? Anything. We're freeing the zombies here, exactly. The same way, funny or sadly enough, the same way you're freeing the Ganados. Are the Ganados zombies? Not in the traditional sense, but are they still humans that are being controlled with, by a parasite to do things against their will? Yep. And that's basically what these zombies are. The real question is the person's conscience still behind all this shit? That's a question I don't know. Does that cop still feel everything that we're doing into him? That we're doing at him? But I guess that's where the real horror of Resident Evil comes, right? These are not just monsters, they're people. Now Silent Hill, to compare, those are straight up monsters, so you don't have to feel bad about killing any one of them. But if I don't know, if you do have a soul, you might feel bad for killing some of these zombies or creatures because they are human. Oh, even hunters, like, they're human. Most of the BOWs are usually human. Now, the spiders, drain demos, other creatures that are just animals, well, I mean, that depends if you like PETA or not. If you hate PETA, then you're not going to care about killing a zombie dog. If you love PETA, then you're probably going to feel sad every time you kill a zombie dog. I think they were trying to raise that question by making infected Brad say sorry? Maybe, but I hate it when Capcom tries to give you a little, like...
Sorry, poster boy.
I don't know, some lore, but then they don't go all the way with the lore.
Somebody didn't have time to put his blues on.
This basically insinuates the canon route in RE2 is Claire A, Leon B. Because Leon only gets his RPD outfit in this locker if you do Leon B. Or maybe that's just some random person's uniform. I don't know. Didn't the zombie talk in Resident Evil Damnation as well? That's why one of them got bit. Technically, Benny, those are parasites. I don't want to spoil that movie too much, but there's no T-virus or zombies in that movie at all. It's actually parasites. Now, is it Las Plagas Type 1 or Type 2? Actually, it actually might be a combination of both. But they're usually showing off Las Plagas Type 2 more in that movie. So if that answers that question, then there you go.
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
I mean, funny enough, I was watching someone replay RE1, and this is something that happens in RE1. So I actually would love to hear what you guys think about this. But
get your ass over here.
If you find Brad saying sorry weird, then what's your opinion on a zombie writing a whole like autobiography of him of his experience turning into a zombie? Itchy tasty. So, are we saying zombies are smart enough to, like, write full-on diaries? I don't know. To me, the answer I can give to you for that is the same answer I gave to you for Brad. His mind is slowly deteriorating, so he's still able to write for a bit, but when he's turning more into a zombie, the only words he can write is itchy and tasty. But that is a diary written by a zombie in the Resident Evil universe, so.
Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try
it's just these little things people won't remember when something like Brad saying sorry comes up, but that's why you have a Resident Evil nerd to remind you guys that this shit is part of the norm.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything.
Oh my god, I remember that? They're just trying to make the player empathetic.
Be careful.
Basically.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, if that zombie Brad scene wasn't there, you would probably forget that these are humans that are being slowly mind controlled over a virus. Itchy, tasty. Also, we're not grabbing those 2 grab packs. Those are extras you can get for Carlos, but the same way we did with Joe is the same way we'll do it with Carlos. If anything, I would say, GB, that they're just trying to make these zombies more than just your run-of-the-mill zombies. They're infected. They're bioorganic weapons. They're not the living dead. The only time, and this is a joke, but I fucking love it, the only time you actually fight a straight-up zombie in the RE universe is in the beginning of Code Veronica, where, like, where bodies literally rise out of the fucking graves. That's the only time in the series where zombies are a thing. So, everything else isn't infected. But yeah, for one split moment in the universe, zombies were actually, like, rising from the fucking graves. You could say that's more so just Code Veronica cheese. Especially since it was going straight up into, like, anime drama, but yeah, I'm down for hokey shit like that. I mean, granted, you could say it's a remake, but let's not forget Lisa Trevor. Mother! Are there really zombies in Code Veronica or infected people buried alive? That's the real question. You see, the thing is, Wesker, with his, like, whole airplane crew, just started dropping bombs. So to me, I unless those people were buried alive, I don't know. That must have been a zombie outbreak slowly happening in that on that rock. Also, Lisa Trevor is probably the most. If anything, what would you consider the most, like, tragic character in the series? To me, it will always be Lisa Trevor. Literally, just a little girl that was experimented on for years. turn into what she is in the RE1 remake. In Revelations 2, you have a scene where I think his name is Pedro. One of your friends gets infected, and then he turns into like the Chainsaw Man of the game, and he's talking shit the entire time he's chasing you. So that's another instance where a zombie virus lets the infected talk. Now, if someone's gonna say that's not T-virus, shut up. That's T-Phobos. It's still a part of the T strain. So. Also, let's not forget the biggest zombie in this game, Nemesis, the one that can says stars. So these characters can't talk, or the infected can talk. It's just do they want to talk? That's the real question. Literally any child in RE? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Although some of them do live, like Sherry.
Stick around.
Also, doesn't this liquor like show up right here?
Here we go.
Oh, okay, never mind, these guys first. It really depends what... Oh my god, behind me. It really depends what your definition of zombie is. If a zombie is a human infected by the T-virus, as such these characters that we're fighting right now, then Nemesis is a zombie. He's just a bigger zombie. But you also gotta remember, what does the T-virus do? Well, the T-virus is called the Tyrant virus because 1 in a million people infected with T will turn into a Tyrant. So if Nemesis is a Tyrant infected with T, then he is the quintessential super zombie. Now, what makes Nemesis different from the Tyrant in RE2, aka Mr. X for noobs, or any other Tyrant, is the fact that Nemesis is combined, fused with the parasite that was given to Lisa Trevor, which is the any parasite alpha or whatever, any alpha parasite, I believe that's what it is, which makes the Tyrant smarter and able to use weapons and make some words, which is why Nemesis is able to use weapons and say stars because of that parasite that's attached to him. Well, you gotta have an inhibitor on the parasite, otherwise the parasite will just keep on expanding and growing until it overtakes its host. And that's why the more mutated Nemesis gets, the more you see of the parasite. Although it's not really shown off in this game, you mostly see Nemesis and the parasite in the remake, but in the original you see more of the parasite than Nemesis. Anytime you see the tendrils, that's the parasite. Nice. Sometimes I forget that the zombies are the same class as their other creatures, right? And if we're going with old lore, technically Carlos is wrong when he said, like, a zombie couldn't have done that. Because in the old lore, liquors are made after a zombie is infected for a long time. They mutate into the liquors, so... Technically, Carlos, if we're using the old lore, that was a zombie. Liquors are zombies. But with the new lore, we don't know how liquors are made. It just happens. Which is why I definitely love the new lore, right? Because it explains shit instead of just making questions. Is he a biogenically evolved mutant? I mean, in a way. But he's more so just a super tyrant. Also, we cannot just snipe this guy like RE2 remake. Motherfucker. GG. Now the G virus, that would be a bit iffy if that would be considered a zombie or not. He's like Sephiroth? Who, Nemesis or someone else? The Sephiroth is definitely on a different level than Nemesis. The only person in the series that could, like, maybe reach Sephiroth status, and even then, no, would be Wesker. Like, only Sephiroth can use Muramasa, I believe, is his sword's name, because he's the only one strong enough to use it.
Right. Big, warm RPD welcome.
Nice. Wait, the TV's on? What the fuck? I don't remember that. What will happen to Raccoon City? Breaking news. Emergency press conference. Fire occurred everywhere in Raccoon City. Fire occurred everywhere? Weird. Also, I guess only Carlos can use flashbangs. Oh yeah, isn't this like the part where you have a shit ton of zombies just entering out of nowhere?
T, you copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty? Alright. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
He never watched my 6. Heck, you could probably even consider Wesker a super zombie. I mean, he is one of the only characters that has come back from the dead. Nice. Check those corners. Misty, what are you doing here? Run! Oh fuck, that door almost closed on me, which would have made me run back to him. I don't know about Ada faking her death. In the original game, she just straight up survived the fucking fall that should have killed her. Which, if anything, this is the only good thing about Reverse. It shows you costumes that should have been in the game, in a different game. And Reverse has a costume that shows Ada Wong after she survived the fall and she's just fucked up. That actually would have been a cool costume to have for her in any game, but they didn't put it for some reason. If anything, is Ada the character that gets the most skins in that game? She has like the RE6 skin, the Darkside Chronicles skin. I feel like I'm missing another skin she has in that game. Granted, she is the most overpowered character in that game, so... I mean, just bandages everywhere. She doesn't really look that damaged. Well, if anything, that's more so Reverse, not being accurate to Darkside Chronicles. If you actually see her like character art or how she looks like in Darkside Chronicles, like that like bandage that's covering one of her eyes is like covered in blood. No, I kind of just assumed she just found the virus on the ground when she landed at the bottom. Now, how Ada in the remake survives that fall, I don't fucking know. Please don't get up. Oh, fuck You are right though about the like gun sounding squishy. I mean, I'm still down to do a little bit, if even just to like upload. I did say I was gonna like finish after the Carlos RPD section. Plus, I also got a new edit to make with that zombie tripping and saving my life. She may have taken it to heal herself, and she is a mutant in RE4 because of it. Look at that. Nice.
Shit. Locked.
Why aren't these boxes in RE2 Remake, huh? What's the code? I guess we're gonna have to find out. Short content, no need to edit. Whenever I upload something a few seconds long, it's straight from my recording, but when it's longer video, I up-res and edit it. I will say, I don't know, like, the least I can do is at least up-res it. Oh, fuck me. Someone asked me why don't I just hold down the trigger. I'll reply with, I'm not playing Call of Duty. This is how I save ammo in any game I play. If Silent Hill 2 Remake has a machine gun, this is exactly how I'm going to use it. The grapple gun explanation has been around since Star Wars, as that wasn't a grapple gun, but they needed a harness. That was more like a hook line, no, with Star Wars. It's just kind of funny that Wesker doesn't give Ada the grapple gun until after the fall. It's like she's probably like, yo, I could have like used that before.
Fucked up shooting cops.
Is that a statement about when this game came out?
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
Ah, you see? This was a reference by Capcom to let you know that they were going to make Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster this year. You see? Capcom always thinking years in advance. Obviously not, but that is a reference to Dead Rising. Where you're taking camera pictures of zombies and shit. And of women. All in the original, though. The erotica is removed in the remake because apparently we're in a sexless world now. No, they took it out because gamers would just all go at women. Yes. Because female gamers do not all go at men at all. Right, Leon? Oh, 9:57. Also, there's no save here. Not gonna lie, this is actually a long section without a save. I might have to go back to the beginning of the game to at least save. Yeah, I guess that's it. Stop, not my Link being naked in master mode. I'm not I'm not ogling, I just hate the starting close. Yes. Right, that's what modern gaming does to characters. They used to look a certain way back in the day, and now it's like, hey, Jill Valentine, she cannot be wearing a skirt in a zombie apocalypse because male gamers are sus. Therefore, pants and a boring shirt, and then that's a good redesign, right? And before some idiot says, why are you complaining? You can use the original RE2 outfit if you're sus right now. It's not the same. It's literally not. She had a skirt in the original, and then in this game they gave her a skirt, because you can't all go at women.
Well, that was fast. Don't tell me you chickened out. Carlos, the STAR's office. You going or not?
Weren't you supposed to watch my back? I thought the zombie would fall down. Her legs went all the way up, though? Well, what do you mean by that, Jacob? Also, hope you're having a good night. I just hope everyone has a badass start to their weekend.
Carlos, the STAR's office is up ahead.
Copy that.
Ooh, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'm so fucking glad we saved. I'm so fucking glad we saved. So fucking glad we saved. Holy shit. Bruh! Zombies. Special Forces zombies are well protected by their body armor, but their heads are ripe for the plunking. Ripe for the plunking? Even their goddamn tips are cringe. The part when she entered RPD, Gates had an upskirt camera angle. We should have seen something perverted? What, in this game or in the original RE3? Because Jill doesn't really get to the gates of RPD in this version. Also, someone's going to be like, oh my god, you guys are perverts talking about these things in a RE game. Yes, yes, because clearly RE4 does not have a section where if you look up Ashley's skirt, she goes, you pervert! Almost as if they knew that gamers would clearly do that. Really? Oh shit, in the original you had Carlos Oliveira hitting on Jill Valentine every second he interacted with her, and there's none of that flirtation in this remake. Wait, can I actually get my favorite animation in this game as well? Or is it just in R2 Remake? Go overboard, you fuck! Yeah! GG, 10 out of 10. That's my favorite line. Yeah, like, I didn't want to bring up RE4 Remake, but yeah, even Ashley's design got changed heavily. And then someone's gonna be like, you're sus and I'm unsubscribing because I knew you were a horny man that just wanted to look up Ashley's skirt. Fuck no. I want to see Ashley's ears. Why can't I see her fucking, like, floppy elephant ears? Come on, guys, come on. We got this. That's the biggest fucking downfall of RE4 Remake. Also, it's funny how everyone, when RE2 originally came out, people thought this was a Nemesis wall, which rightfully so, because Nemesis does chase Jill in the RPD. And, yeah, I guess they forgot about this wall in RE3R. Oh well. That was a bad phrase, but I'm just thinking about, an upskirt angle is reference in, Mario 3D World? What? How? The funny thing is they'll oh, he was alive. They'll censor Jill Valentine with the skirt, but then have some of the like most upskirt panty shots I've ever seen in a Resident Evil game in this game. Oh my god, they're coming up. The funny thing is, it was my friend that got me into RE and loves RE3 OG that kind of like made me realize how many of those shots are in this game. Nice. Oh, yeah, I've seen that meme where Peach goes first and then Mario's right behind her just looking straight. Yeah. It's almost like the Japanese have a different type of culture compared to the Americans. And the Americans want to dilute everything by turning everything boring.
Better not.
That's such a good line, too. I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt. How rude! Hey, Hunnigan, you look kind of cute without your glasses. What do you say we, hang out when I come back? May I remind you that you're still on duty. Story of my life. I actually don't know what that key's for. Liquor, shoot a liquor off of a wall or ceiling to get a few extra shots in before it recovers? Really? I didn't know you could do that. That's actually a good fucking tip. Strike or shoot crates to destroy them. Some of them contain useful items, so break them open and see what you can find. You can make handgun ammo with 2 bottles of gunpowder. In fact, different gunpowder and high-grade gunpowder combinations create different types of ammo, so it doesn't hurt to experiment. Any other good ones? Wow, it even tells you to do a quick turn with that. If you don't want to take a beating in combat, always be aware of your surroundings. Keep a safe distance and aim carefully for the enemy's weak point to maximize the damage that you heal. Wait, what? When knocked down or staggered by damage, rapidly use X, circle, square, triangle, or L and R to recover more quickly and get back into the fight? Why doesn't this game like... Look at all these tips that you get only when you die. Zombies won't give you any space. You can greatly lower their mobility and speed by shooting their limbs? Really? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. You just shoot their legs and then they're done. Press circle again after a successful shoulder charge to have Carlos follow up with a cross punch? Alright, I always wondered how I got the punch and not the charge. Shoot red canisters to make them explode, engulfing nearby enemies in flames. Okay, I'll stop with that one. I guess that liquor doesn't spawn in the first floor until after we get that key. Funny enough, I was kind of having this conversation with Jaybird when I was playing RE5 on Twitch. And I was saying how when they remake RE5, Excella is not going to look the way she does in the original game. I can see her having more like a corporate businesswoman type of attire. Because she's a businesswoman, therefore she has to look like one, right? The same way I said, okay, Luis Serra is a scientist, therefore Capcom's gonna put him in a fucking generic white lab coat because he's a scientist, therefore he has to look like a scientist. And I was almost wrong on that assumption until you get to the last fucking, like, area where you find a picture of Luis working for Umbrella and he has that stupid fucking lab coat. I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. And if someone's gonna be like, well, what else did you expect him to have? Well, I don't know, but the fact that I called he was going to have a stupid white lab coat in RE4 Remake and then he has the white lab coat kind of tells me that I was right on the money on that shit. Get the key, get the key, get the key. So I'm just going to assume Excella Gione is just going to look like your average businesswoman. Which, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Technically, she's not an important character, so... Like, in-game. I know she's important to how Wesker got his power and made her bows and shit, but, like, in-game, she's not that important. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if she has the same clothes that, like, Ricardo Irving has, like a business suit. What I'm saying is she's not going to be showing off her tits. If you want me to be blunt about it, that's basically what I'm saying. She's not going to be sexualized, and she's not going to be showing off her ballistics. How rude! Ooh, beautiful. Okay, so funny enough, this liquor only attacks when he hears you or whatever. But also, these fucks are smart and they will not, stay in an area where you can shoot them. I might as well heal. Anything that grabs me will kill me in one hit. So we can't use the knife trick against these guys. The knife trick only works in RE2R. If we try using a knife, these guys will just fuck us up instantly. So the only strat I got for this is go as far back as I can and just shoot them with the machine gun. To be honest, she's a side character, so I could see them keeping her more faithful. If anything, they'll make her less hungry for Wesker. Probably. Although that's like some of the best scenes in the game. Oh, I was looking for something much bigger. As a kid, I'm like, well, what is she talking about? And then when you grow up, you're like, oh, she wants his dick. Okay, I get it. Oh my god. Why do I feel that the liquors in RE5 Remake are just going to be reskins of these fucks? I mean, these guys are basically reskins of the liquors in RE5 already. They have the same animation where they get on you and, like, slash you. Except in RE5, that slash kills you instantly, while the slash in RE2 Remake or even 3R just does a small little bit of damage. You want that Ouroboros? Oh, hell yeah. Is this key really for this one section? Yeah. Which I guess explains why this door was open when Leon and Claire get to here. Also, there is something that happens only if you're playing on, I believe, hardcore or above. Sad face. shit. I might be fucked. So I believe Zombie Bat only keeps on chasing you through the RPD if you're playing on hardcore or above. Hey there, Alex. I think he comes back. Nine 15-7. Is this a stock? Oh, nice. That's good. Pretty good. We're just finishing up this section of Resident Evil 3 Remake, and then we're gonna end it off there. And I'll more than likely pick it back up tomorrow morning to finish it off. Definitely having a lot of fun with this game, though. More fun than any of the recent RE Engine games I played. And I guess the reason why I like this mode, or why I'm having fun, is because it doesn't hold your hand.
Copy that.
It does give you items to hold your hand if you wanted to, but we didn't grab those items, and that's why I'm actually enjoying this challenge. Funny enough, this is actually harder than RE4R, because RE4R has a parry system that just makes any encounter kind of easy if you're good at pressing one fucking button, so... Funny enough, you could say this game also has that with the dodge feature, but I'm actually not good at that. You know what the difference is, before I want to say? Resident Evil 4 Remake, even if you want to say it's not a big, like, icon, it tells you when to parry. It says L1 when you need to parry. This game doesn't tell you, it doesn't say, press circle to dodge when you need to actually dodge, and I want to say that's the difference in difficulty. Now, yes, if you don't look at that icon, then you're gonna keep on fucking up the parry, but RE4 does show you when you have to parry. This game does not tell you when you need to dodge. Do we use the grenade or do we save it? Heck, I probably should have... Yeah, you know what? We'll see what happens, but if we die, then we got a lot to do.
Gotta move.
Oh, hope you've been enjoying Minecraft. That grenade might have been a mistake. Oh, fuck yeah. So how do you deal with tail hits? You keep on shooting them until they go on the ground. Those are probably the hardest zombies to kill in this game. I remember he only says that once everyone's dead.
One at a time, take a number.
Tailhead. Depends what's in this room. My instincts are telling me if I don't heal right now, I will die. So, fade.
This asshole again.
Ooh, nice fucking crit rest this time. And then he does that shit to me. Which means I'm basically dead if I don't kill him right now. I knew I should have saved. The two main reasons why I died there. I went for the ammo to the left, and I should have just run straight for the stars door. Also, if anything, I just remembered too, one of the reasons why RE2R is easier than this game, defensive items. Yeah, we got a lot to redo. The companion was the funniest character? Hey, sometimes, your side characters can be better than the main characters. Does it get? Oh, you know what? Let's just.
Better not.
I mean, I guess I could use a flashbang in that liquor room and just call it a day. Ah, stupid liquor. You don't have a ranged attack. And how did this fuck not hear anything? Scary music. You gotta get near them so they can smell your dirty ass, and then you walk backwards and then you kill them. Did we already lose my scent? Okay, there we go. The stairwell he can't see or attack you, but on the floor is when he keeps on staying in that area. I need to watch some Doctor Who. Gotta kill him quick before Brad shows up behind you. Nice. I actually shot the tiny little fucking metal piece, right? Of course, of course. I have the best accuracy for the dumbest shit ever. With something right in front of me? Oh fuck no, I'll miss all the time. If anything, let's save now, since we're close to the save room. Wait, what was the note? 9:15:7. I mean, especially if the Resident Evil game just gives you the freedom to save as much as you want, why would you not save all the time? If anything, I will say that's the only thing this mode is missing, ink ribbons.
Our intel places Bard in the STARS office. You want me to write it down for you?
Got anything?
Yeah. I had eyes on a handful of survivors. They might be able to tell us about the dock, but they're cut off. Probably looking for a place to hide.
Then I better hurry.
I actually didn't know you get different voice lines depending on, like, what part of the RPD mission you're on. Cool, we're good. Washroom fight, cutscene in the STARS office, and then we're done. The sad thing is, there's actually not much to do with Jill after this part. It's literally just second Nemesis boss fight, but we'll save that boss fight for tomorrow. I have the Revo song audiobooks.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here.
Actually, give me 1 second. Shit.
Gonna head your way.
Copy that.
Had to get a nice cold pop. Let's hear the sound effect. I'm breaking the game trying to get this platinum? Oh, are you talking about that stupid trophy that I got on Poppy Playtime earlier today? Because, yeah, not gonna lie, that actually was pissing me off as well. What part are you having problems with in particular, Stormy Snipes? Yeah, I was hoping the grenade would do the most damage to the payload. That's why I threw it into that second room.
One at a time, take a number. It sucks to be something.
Okay, well dead. Nice. Grab the ammo here and then run back before this pillhead attacks. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I feel like if anyone nerds out the most about, like, stuff, especially dumb stuff, it's probably me, so I'm not gonna get mad at other people nerding out. Especially if it's things that I don't know nothing about. If anything, it's better, because then you actually have someone that can talk to you about Doctor Who that knows what they're talking about. Also, oh fuck, man. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked myself over, didn't I? Run. 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 Holy shit. Yeah, okay, that's why you need a flashbang for that one fucking room. I can't believe the liquor wasn't even the problem. It was the goddamn paleheads with any parasites on them. Any alpha parasite. Okay.
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative.
The one person
RPD's
that's
overrun
part of
too.
Stars?
Then figure it
Send
out.
in Brad Vickers?
Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location. This'll take some time.
I think there's a few
Look
items
around,
we
see
can
if you
grab
can
here.
find
Also, it's
anything
kind of weird
useful.
that this is open. Where's the note? Where's the note that was left for Chris? Or Chris left a note for Jill. It's just gone now. Report on the mansion incident. This bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation, located in the Arkley Mountains. On July 23rd, Stars Bravo team, okay, I was going to say that, you already got it wrong, was dispatched to the Arkley Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, so a day later, Alpha Team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at the nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. So, Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield, Rebecca Chambers, Barry Burden, and Brad Vickers. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiments being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. Wait, what? The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven to be extremely difficult. I guess that's why there's a big rejected sign on the paper, because like they're like, yeah, if you don't have evidence, we're not going through with this shit. But also, this I guess is still in line with the old lore. STARS team went up to Chief Irons and they're like, yo, this should happen. What the fuck? And Chief Irons like, I don't believe you. Get fucked. So I guess this is still the same. It's just interesting that they would actually like say Umbrella and T-Virus and just not destroy the paper, but hey, whatever. The bigger question is, why is it on Wesker's desk? Wesker's technically dead.
Is that Jill in the front row?
I don't know, it's so fucking dark, it's kind of hard to see. Also, this is kind of sad, and if you want to call me a fake RE fan, you can, because it literally took me until, I want to say, yesterday to realize this. But, there's actually a character that's missing on that STARS picture. And it's probably who you think it is. Which, is that a mistake? It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake that Rebecca Chambers is not on that picture. The reason why she's not on that picture is because she was just hired on fucking, I want to say July 22nd. Hired on the 22nd. First mission is on the 23rd, so that's why she's missing from the full team photo. I only realized it because an RE fan actually made the STARS picture with Rebecca on it. I'm like, oh yeah! Yeah, I guess she's not on that picture. So poor Jill, she's the only female on the fucking STARS team. No more than that. But hey, can we at least get Rebecca's first aid spray? No, we can't. Not until tomorrow. I wish the items you put in here would be transferred over to Jill, but sadly not. Red herb? Ah. Well, now I'm glad that I didn't combine the 3 herbs together.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed? Was anyone hurt? Jill? Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bart.
That's a CAPCOM shot. What happened to Jill? Well, Mommy Longlegs was chasing her, and then she killed her, and then Poppy Playtime said that she's too important to be let go, so then she derailed the train. And that's how Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 starts.
Carlos? Come in. Carlos?
Oh, damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Or maybe it's because you're in a subway or underground. No ammo at all. Shut up. Damn, look at that chunky gore. Holy shit. Knife. Even Alien Benny told me about the knife. Oh, I forgot Jill stabs. Siéntate. Aren't there two in this area? Oh shit, this is like the headshot king. I don't remember that. I feel like that's enough ammo to kill this one. Let's see, 6 shotgun shells, 3 explosive with 4 mines on backup, 0 handgun ammo. Yeah, that's enough. If you need more than that, then I don't know. Play an easy game.
You're still alive. I can't stay here.
Sounds good, Stormy Snipes. But if anything, I know I said I was going to end it after the Carlos, but I kind of want to go off on a high note, so I'm just going to kill this boss, and then we're going to end it. Even though I want to continue, the hospital section with Carlos is something I love enjoying and taking my time with, so that's something I will wait for tomorrow. I don't know how that happened in Nemesis, but hey, that's okay.
Bitch can't even swim.
I feel like that's one of the most infamous lines
Carlos,
from this game.
respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
Everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Get back! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
This is the real catnap.
Come on!
Okay, so my strat for this fight is grab ammo. Where's the ammo? I don't know. Somewhere. Oh, there's the ammo. Ooh, fuck me. I'm already dead. I'm kind of good. Okay, so you see, this is the issue that this game has, and I don't know why it does it. And I only learned about it, funny enough, from my friend, the one that I talked about earlier. Why does the camera, like, zoom in right in front of, like, Jill's fucking, like, head and chest? What happened to, like, over-the-shoulder gameplay? Why does the camera fuck up every time you fight Nemesis? I do not know. I do not know. It gets much worse when you get to the third Nemesis fight. So that's a weird camera thing that this game has. It's also funny how you shoot faster in slow motion. You're gonna do your dumb shit? Not yet. The dumbest move of all time. I'll give you that. There we go, second phase. Of course, that happened. Oh, no damage? I'll take that. Oh, so is the music on fucking, like, mute or something? Ooh, nice. I'll give it that one. I'll give it that one. Fuck. Are you doing your dumb shit again? I'm not supposed to grab that, but fuck it. Also, don't shoot near the windows because it will go through the building. Oh, I probably should have reloaded. I pressed the button. See, once you get to this phase, he's just gonna do this dumb shit all the time. You're fighting the camera more than you're fighting the boss in this game. So what's the point of changing it from fixed camera angles to over the shoulder if you're gonna fuck it up like this boss does? Actually, this is bad. Mine rounds. Okay, we gotta go for the mine rounds as quickly as we can. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Derp. I mean, that was pretty close. More so ran out of inventory space to collect the items I really need. I don't really need the flame rounds at that point.
Still alive. I can't stay here.
I mean, funny enough, Stormy Snipes, it's exactly the same thing. I mean, Playco made the, what is it, the Big Bodies project because they wanted, like, experiments to work for them, right? And that's what Nemesis is. Nemesis is an experiment from Umbrella to work for him. Or work for them. Granted, I guess Nemesis doesn't do a good job because they only have one job, and that's kill Stars members, and he only kills one of them. That's why I want to grab all the ammo in the beginning. One last try. If I die, I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. That shit came out of fucking nowhere. The sad thing is, if we were playing on normal, we would have finished this game like an hour and a half ago.
I can't stay here. Why is the camera this fucking close? Nice. Bro, can you let me combine this shit? This is why RE4's attaché case is the best, because at least I can combine it.
And then I can put it in my inventory, but of course I can't do that here. Okay, I grabbed that fucking stupid ass green herb, right? Oh, like Nemesis creates more ammo? That's fucking hilarious. So I guess when he hits these cars, that's when he makes more mines. That's fine. Nice hit. If I'm dead, I'm dead. That was a line. I'm gonna kill you. Out the boom boom. That was yeah, we're gonna heal for after that. Hit. Nice hit. Okay, we're ending it there. I was even looking at my health. I'm like, I'm at like yellow green, so I should be good to take another hit. And he gave me the biggest fucking slap of my life. So you know what? We'll say Nemesis wins tonight. I think he deserves a win after everything he's been putting me through. So I clearly need to come back after after some rest, and then maybe I'll actually be able to kill some Nemesis tomorrow, right? Also, give me a second. Wait, what? I don't know if you're still here before, but I'll message you back with that. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, it's more than likely bait. I don't even know who this person is. That's crazy. But yeah. We'll continue the Resident Evil 3 Remake Inferno playthrough tomorrow, hopefully, because I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. It's hard, it's tough, it's survival horror, and that's why I love it. Oh, there's more? Yeah, I'll message you later, or as soon as I finish this, so that I can read what that crazy person is saying, and then, yeah. Well, more than likely, they're just trying to fuck with you, so... I don't know. Ignore them, or I don't know, troll them back. But yes. If anything, it's kind of crazy that we were playing this for 5 hours and 17 minutes, and we're technically just a little bit less than the halfway point. So, I mean, consider when you start as Carlos in the hospital, the halfway point of the game. So, tomorrow we still have, well, Nemesis, second boss fight. We got Carlos through the hospital, Jill through the hospital, and then Jill through the lab. And after that, I believe there's 2 more boss fights, and then we're good. I will say, there's many things you can shit on this game, but one of the things that's an easy dunk is, it just sucks that Nemesis is the only boss fight. Now, someone could be like, wait, well, what else did you expect? The game's called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. What other bosses are there? Well, in the original RE3, yeah, you did fight Nemesis a lot, but there was the gulp worm that you had to fight, which Capcom said that, well, we didn't want to bring the gulp worm, but the Hunter Gammas have a mouth that's similar to the gulp worm, so it's kind of the same, right? Fuck you. I wish we could fight a giant worm in this game, but apparently we can't. So that is one of the bosses that got cut in from the original in this game. Although I could be wrong, but I think that's the only boss that got cut in the original. It was Nemesis and a giant worm. Those were the bosses in OG RE3. Capcom always half-asses it. I mean, yeah. If anything, I guess they could only do. You got the platinum Stormy Snipes. Let's go! I'm so glad for you, Stormy Snipes. That is the most annoying trophy to get in that game, and I'm just glad that you and I are finally done with that. So I don't know what you're gonna do with the Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 now, but for me, I still have it. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's just going to be a while before I replay it. But I'm just glad that you and I are done with that annoying challenge. But you're not wrong. Like, for example, they took out the spiders in this game and changed the look of the Drain Deimos to kind of be like the spider of this game. So they fused 2 characters to be a new entity in this game. And I guess that's what they did with the Hunter Gammas and the Gulp Worm. They're like, hey, why don't we just combine the 2? Now, why Nemesis is looking the way he does, I don't fucking know. Also, they should have used that version of Jill on the far right. I approve of that look. It's kind of crazy that they were so... It's so funny that Capcom really wanted to use the minigun. It really goes to show how impactful that movie was if Capcom had 2 designs of Nemesis with a minigun. And no, that is like, as much as you want to debate it, the minigun is a reference to the movie. You can hate the movie all you want, but Nemesis with a minigun is fucking hard as shit. And I'm kind of upset they never tried to go with one of these designs with the minigun. I got the platinum by breaking the game. Hey, you know what? Sometimes to fight fire, you gotta have a bigger fireball or some shit. Capcom reminds me of you, technically. Like, no, bitch, there's no technically here. I mean, technically, yeah. Another design with Nemesis and the minigun, almost as if the movie had a big influence on Nemesis. In pop culture. Because the thing is, before the movie, did people know Nemesis? Yeah. I mean, there is a Resident Evil game called Nemesis, but the movie did make Nemesis more known to the public than before the movie came out. I honestly would have approved of any Hunter Gamma variant other than the one that they went with. I would say my favorite one is the one on the far right. Areas you clearly don't go through through the game. Yep. I am not me. Freddy Fazbear? But if you're wondering why it says that, it kind of goes down back to the conversation we were having earlier, where your mind is slowly deteriorating, so you're probably just writing shit on the wall, being like, I am not myself, I am zombie. Bar jack. It's so crazy how detailed the bar is and you never go through it. Like, in-game. Like, that's not a cutscene. Technically, that's where you, like, first find your first item box in original RE3 on the second floor there. But you don't even go on the second floor in this remake. If anything, I forget that you actually go through a parking garage. It actually would have been cool if the supermarket was bigger and you actually had to fight zombies through it. This is the concept art that shows you that tailor store that's near the electric box that you shoot was going to be in Aruka's tailor store, which makes the most sense. Aruka's is a tailor company in the game, so why not have another Aruka's reference or just more Aruka's? I don't know. But it does say Aruka's there, so it's not me like just trying to get more Sacker in the game. That is canon. Place where you have a boss fight. The Dead Space reference. An area that you go in later. The cut content of showing off how Nemesis was created. Weird promotional art. That's not bad. Mega Man. If anything, it's weird that they had zombie models of everyone. Nemesis is amazing and a true threat if you're playing on Inferno. If you're playing anything below that difficulty, you're probably gonna wonder why people were even scared of this book back in the day. Female zombie. Yeah, there's nothing else we can buy. Alright then, Hannah, we're gonna end it here. I'll be back later tomorrow. I do believe there is a Fortnite event happening today, Saturday, so I'll see if I either stream that with y'all and we can enjoy it together, or if we just continue playing some RE3R and finish it off. And yes, if you're wondering, I will be using the goddamn rocket launcher against Nemesis, because I don't have hours to deal with fucking perfect dodge simulator. That's basically what that final fight is. To me, the main like struggle of the game is playing Inferno normally, and I feel like that's good enough already. Showcasing that I can beat Nemesis on a mode that clearly was meant to be played with bonus items in mind. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. Plus, I believe I do have a stream where I actually spend like 2+ hours trying to do it legitimately, so if you want to see me do it legitimately, there you go. But I'm just going to shoot him with a fucking rocket and call it a day. But everything before then, we will play normally, and I will want to continue this game because we didn't even meet my favorite BOW. We gotta kill the hunters, so. Alright, sounds good, man. Good night. See you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Stormy Snipes, for stopping by. So, I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, playing terribly Resident Evil 3 Remake on Inferno mode with no bonus items. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Have an amazing start to the weekend, everyone. I thank you very much for stopping by, and we will be continuing the nightmare next time. Take care, Stormy Snipes, Unbanned, Alien Benny, Alex Bennett Benefit, scrolling up, Takeda Mortal Kombat 1, Jacob Martinelli? I hope I said your name right. If not, let me know, and then I'll keep on saying it until I get it right. Jose Plantin, JB Wawa. And I can't go any more up. So please take care. Have an amazing start to the weekend. I thank you all for stopping by for the Poppy Playtime Platinum Trophy stream, as well as the Resident Evil 3 stream. So we'll see what the future holds for us. But until then, live your best life, and always remember to WAHOO. Also, they're not zombies, they're infected. Remember that. Sorry. Alright, take care, everyone, and WAHOO.